the rivers flow, chasing the stars with a fearless stride. My funded futures take me worldwide. My funded futures light the way, breaking through night into brighter days. My funded TV shows the scene, living my life like a vivid dream. The clock keeps ticking, but I won't slow down. Building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen. My funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures light the way.
Good morning, traders. Happy Friday. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Bull, Barbie, and Nick Does Futures. How is everyone today? Last day of the week.
Doing good.
Well, considering I just got like tissue paper stuck in my glasses. I
was wondering what was going on over there.
I was like, what in the world is this? Yeah, I'm doing a little bit better. How about y'all?
Good. Yeah, doing good. I was on Tom's show during London, so that was super fun. And
Oh, wow.
Yeah, right?
I didn't know that was yesterday. How was that?
It was so fun. Yeah, we had a great time, and he did this marbles giveaway where it was like a marbles race racing down this obstacle course that everyone was in. Yeah, it was a good time. How are you, Barbie?
Doing good.
All right. Who would like to go first, Nick or Barbie?
I'll go ahead here.
Thank you, Nick.
Oh, man. Gosh. I don't understand why people drink iced coffee, by the way. Like, I don't really get it. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. It's my little rant of the morning. Type 1 in the chat if you don't understand iced coffee. Because, like, when you get iced coffee, it just waters it down. I don't get it.
Oh, you have to try cold press, Nick. Maybe cold press.
Cold press? Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just stick to black black coffee. So yeah, so this morning I'm a little, I don't understand like why we had this big move up last night. I don't know if there was news or anything. I'm kind of anticipating this Friday low, this previous weekly low down here to get hit, 24,160. By the way, I did go back to my ICT chart colors last night, but I got tied up. I had to go down, watch someone's kids while they went to go pick up their other kids. So, and then I came back and I slept. So I didn't really get to finish like the whole my drawings on here, but I went back to my my background and everything. I like this. Man, I rocked these for the longest time, but I think I'm gonna stay with them. I just gotta figure out the drawings, put the drawings back. So enough of that. Kind of anticipating like lower, but this is such a big, strong move to the upside that I'm kind of, it's going to be hard for price to cut through it to the downside. So going to be pretty cautious today. We are, if you look at the daily chart right here, on Monday, Tuesday, like we're still in like we're still pretty close to like the weekly range, Like if I go with the weekly candle, it's small body, which means it hasn't really moved much since Sunday night when we opened. So I would like to see lower prices. We do have a 4-hour gap in here that we're currently trading into now, from 24,721 to 24,690. And then on ES, we have a 4-hour gap at 66.81 I'll be watching. Excuse me. And then I'm going to be targeting Friday's low. As for gold, like I say, 4,300 got delivered pretty easily last night. So,
Incredible gold.
man, excuse me, dang. A barbecue, go ahead. I got something in my throat. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta figure out whatever's in there and get that out. I was trying to get to a daily chart real quick. I was not ready. I was almost ready. Okay. I just wanted to kind of start on the daily chart so we can kind of compare the stuff when we were really bored before this drop, when we were just in this tight little section, compared to how big these daily candles have been, including these wicks. That's, I think, very telling of kind of how the week has been. I think we've been we've covered a really wide range, and I'm always trying to look at this to kind of figure out where we could potentially go, like how the daily could potentially fill out. And this is consolidation, so we're probably going to keep filling out this consolidation. Kind of looks like the chart. It's a little easier to see. So this chart, this has kind of been the chart that I keep going back to for the week, because we still have this gap lower. When we opened on this is the Friday close, then we opened all the way up here on Sunday. This gap is still technically open at the very bottom. This was actually kind of annoying to me this morning to see that overnight we moved all the way down and did not tidy that up.
Yeah, I saw that.
We did get a bounce, and I saw some news come out this morning. I was trying to, I think this kind of came out before, but I think it's this general idea that it's the taco trade, that the China tariff thing is overblown. I posted this in the Discord. Let me read this, what Trump had posted. So he says that we'll have to see what will happen. He doesn't know what's going to happen. He will be meeting in a couple of weeks with China on the 100% tariffs, but he says it's not sustainable. That was the key word, that these tariffs, this Chinese tariff thing, is not sustainable. So that's some optimism for the market. This is a market that's been very cautious this week. I mean, we made a major move lower and came back and tested what was support and is now resistance. Couldn't get over it. So we're in a little bit of a weird spot. The other thing we have, let me pull this one up. On the FedWatch tool, I wanted to bring this up. Wait, I'm on December. I wanted to click. Oh, no, I'm on October. So the current rate is 400 to 425. And so this is a quarter point drop to get down to 375 to 400 on the current Fed rate. So there's not even a probability of it being the same anymore. This is the current rate right here, 0% chance that they're going to keep the rate the same. So that's what the market has priced in. That's what the market is expecting. So I think that the main news that we've been dealing with lately is the China Trump news, or China tariff news. That is Trump, and then what the Fed's going to do. Those are kind of in tug of war with each other a little bit. It's really good that we have all these rate drops finally coming. It's not real good that we have all these tariffs, and I think that's why we've had these big swing movements. It's actually kind of interesting if you look at this, like this main area that we've traded, we tend to be either above it or below it. There's this whole area in between where either we have wicks or a straight up trend right through the middle of our trading this week. So that's just kind of interesting. It's kind of showing the indecisiveness that we're having. But so as far as today goes, we did get this little bounce, and it took us right kind of back up to where the ES opened, which is also a kind of important zone. I marked it as 66.61 to 66.65. In my brain, though, I just simplify that like it's the 60 to 65 level down here. And I think this is probably going to be a kind of good line in the sand today, because if we stay over, then the market kind of has a decent opportunity to test some of these levels up higher. And if this fails, then the market's trying to shift structure here. Y'all see this? We had this earlier trend line up. We had the move lower, and then we were recovering it in a trend line higher. That broke. So the market's still making another attempt at going into some bearish structure and shifting structure a little bit here. So if that happens today, if that's what the market is ready for, I think we're going to lose the 660 level, go fill in the gap, and then to see what happens. So I'm having a really rough time coming up with we're going to go higher, we're going to go lower, but I'm definitely going to be watching the 660 level to see how that reacts, because that was where we closed. That's where the market immediately gravitated back up to, and it's been where we wicked down to. This has just been a really key level this week. So, and the other levels are kind of the same ones we've been talking about. We have the FOMC low below. We already got to half gap, and then the full gap fill down there on ES is 65.52. And then the levels higher, we have 66.90, 6,700, and then the zone up around 67.20, and then the 67.50 resistance. So those are kind of the main levels that I'm watching today.
Thank you, Barbie.
Yeah, let me
get
give
Nick's
it
throat sorted out.
Oh man, no, it wasn't even it had nothing to do with my sickness. Wife made some grits this morning. I was like, hey, I think you put too much salt and pepper on it this morning, because it was just it was messing with my throat, and then I started talking a lot on
Not
here.
The grits.
Like,
don't blame the grits.
Huh?
Don't blame the grits.
I'm blaming the grits. That was too much.
Innocent.
That was too much. But the grits were good though. The grits were good. So anyways, I'm kind of in the middle today because of this huge move up. If it would have gave us a move where it's not a whole lot of displacement, like if it just slowly grinded higher, I could see it. But I'm kind of thinking we could sort of bounce between here, in right around 24,782 and 24,600. As for gold, we did reach up into 4,300. I wouldn't even try to short this today. I know a lot of people like to play weekly moves back into the range on Fridays on big expansion weeks. We did get a move lower here, but we didn't get a whole lot of displacement on the hourly chart. And then the 4-hour, not really as well. So I'd probably just stay away from gold unless you want to re-long it. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got. There is a SMT here at these Asia highs, so I want to see how we open at 9:30. This day kind of reminds me a little bit of Tuesday, where I didn't really have an idea, and then by the time 10 o'clock came around, I was in at 10:05, 10:10. I was in a trade. It worked out pretty well. So I think I just have to see more. But yeah.
Thank you, Nick. MyFundedFutures dropped a poll question. What will happen with the tariffs? How will it affect the market? We will go back up, or we will continue lower. Cast your vote. So far, it's about split, but we will go back up is a little bit higher. Oh, thank you, Abhishek. Abhishek is reminding us about the Core Flex add-on. It is live and it's still running today. It is for a limited time. Grab one while you still can. Make sure you use code YouTube. It helps to support the channel and you will get a 5% discount. The Core Flex. Let's go. Who got one? Type in one if you already snatched one up.
Yeah, those are pretty sick. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Actually,
going from 1,000 to 3,000, ability to withdraw up to 3,000. It's times 3. It's a lot.
Well, it's basically, I put out a tweet just now, it's 41 extra money, right?
Wow.
You pay $73, you pull out $3K, that's, you 41 extra money. Now, it is hard to do that. It's hard to get a payout. Not a whole lot of people. I think the stats are kind of crazy, right, for people to get payouts. But, if you guys are disciplined, if you guys have a good proven edge, and, it shouldn't be, it should just be another day, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I think the rush to get a payout can sometimes.
I think that's where people screw up the most. They're in a rush to do it.
Yeah, I know it screws me up. just my wanting to make $1 million before lunchtime definitely trips me up. So if you think about just being patient and like thinking long term, like, okay, like a month, 2 months to get my first payout out of this account. And the thing is that just because the bar is low as far as the core accounts, you guys, the 50K, for example, you only need 5 days of $100 or more to request a payout. It doesn't mean that we have to do it within 5 days, right? Like I can trade this core account for the entire month in the sim funded, and then I can pull out 3,000. Like I can have 15 days of those $100 plus days. Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly what you're saying, Nick. Barbie just typed in chat, patience. So true.
100%. Let's see here. Dang. Chat, y'all drop some questions in here. I think, like you said, the scale is still going on too, right? Just to confirm.
Yes. Yep. It's still going on. Abhishek is reminding us that the core does not have consistency rules on the sim funded phase. So that is a great reminder.
I think it's really cool because now you get to pick if you want the flex on the core or the scale. So it's kind of nice.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, by the way, I had a horrible bet last night. I bet the Steelers minus 5.5, and I completely forgot that the Bengals had traded for Joe Flacco. So remind me never to place a sports bet while I'm sick, because I completely forgot about that one. Joe Flacco in a division game is kind of crazy. So
Any cleaned up on that sports betting last night?
Huh?
Trading Ranch cleaned up on the sports bets last night.
Oh, nice.
You just got a good sheet off of them.
Yeah, I probably need to hop in there. It's been a while since I got me.
Yeah, we just opened the sports bets back up. It's been hopping. Degen's activated.
See.
Any big games this weekend, Nick?
Yeah, there's a bunch. I might not be watching a whole lot on Sunday. I'll be traveling, but Saturday there's a lot of college football on Saturday. World Series. I mean, not the World Series. You got the baseball tonight. But
have you guys seen the Banana League?
The Savannah Bananas?
Yeah. Savannah
Banana League.
Yeah, I've been to a game.
What's their other team called? The when they play? I mean, they have their own away team too. But yeah, they're awesome.
It's so fun.
Yeah, so one of the players I know I grew up with. So.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's baseball, but with modified rules, and it's very entertaining. It's like people are dancing and there's music, and fans can catch a foul ball and it takes them out, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, they got some crazy rules. It's a lot of fun. Like I thought I wouldn't like it at first because it's just like not serious, but man, like that stadium is rocking. So the guy actually bought them.
Oh, really?
So he sold his house to buy the Savannah Bananas, and now they're worth like I think $250 million. I could be wrong. Yeah, so like he's rolling that now.
Wow, what a trade!
That's like what 50R right there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
I've heard that they're selling out stadiums, and it's becoming a really big
deal. You can't get tickets. I was trying to get some. The Astros had a lottery, and I was trying to get one through there, but basically it only went to the season ticket holders. So,
wow, wait list for that.
No, you had to be on a lotto. It was not even a wait list. It was like a lottery to even get tickets, and they all went with the season ticket holders.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, we were season ticket holders, I think, last year, and everything. But I think we're moving down to Florida now, so just kind of went away. Just didn't do it as much. But yeah, I can. Kyle is the his name's Kyle Lewis. He was he plays for him right now. So it's anytime I need tickets, I can just hit him up. But not really worth paying for them. But you can I mean, I think you can obviously resell them and make some money. But it's just blown up because the first game I went to was like 2017, 2018 when he was with him, and it wasn't that crazy. Now 8 years later, it's wild.
A lot can happen in 8 years. That's so cool that you've been able to see him progress in his career and his business.
Yeah.
$500 million. Like, whoa. What would you guys do with $500 million?
I probably, honestly, I don't think I'd change a thing. I'd probably just go on more vacations.
Yeah.
Like try not to spend it all in one place.
Yeah. I always find it funny. It's like, I thought someone tweeted like, are you even profitable if you like, why would you make 20, 30K a month trading and then go out and make content? It's like, I don't know. It's like my life. Like, why can't I do whatever I want? You know, it's like,
yeah.
People,
because we still have to work, right? Like it gives us purpose.
Well,
like
it's like
work
you
gives
have
us
to,
purpose.
like you want to, like
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I meant like we have to in the sense of it gives us purpose in life, because there are a lot of people who retire and then they get into trouble in life in the sense of maybe drinking too much or like all sorts of trouble because they lose that purpose. And so it is something that gives us a reason to wake up every day. Yeah. And it's fun, right? Like, Nick, you love your job.
Yeah. No. I mean, I'm telling you, like, let's say, well, the Powerball, what, 400 million? Like, the first, like, when you take off, like, what, half of it for taxes, right? So you got 200 million left over. Probably, like, 7 people I know probably getting, like, 10 mil each, and then the rest go in the bank and just, I don't know, showing up.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want people knowing how much, like, knowing that stuff, you know?
No, keep it top secret, but there may be signs, like little itty bitty signs.
Yeah. 100%. So, yeah, not much change. I would still be if I won that thing on a Sunday night, I'd be in here on Monday. I should, 100%. Same for Barbie. Barbie would too.
Yeah.
She buy her a lariat or whatever.
Maybe a few new cars.
Oh yeah, cars. How can I forget that one? How can I forget that? Yeah. So what's everyone? Let's see. Yeah, money without purpose is a recipe for disaster. Exactly. 100%. Like someone told me, it was T-Trades. He was like, Nick, if you won like $250 million in the Powerball, you wouldn't trade. I'm like, dude, I would 100% still be trading. I'd have like 10 times as much more fun too, because you'd be pulling in like NBA salaries in a trade. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would 100% would be.
Yeah, what about bring back trades? I'm kind of on that team too.
Oh.
We are kind of hopping on that 66-60 level. 666. I don't know. I like 6767 better. It was more fun.
Yeah.
We gotta get out of these numbers.
I know. Just imagine being a dance teacher right now. That's who I feel the worst for. But yeah, we're just dancing. Honestly, we're kind of dancing around where ES opened, so it's not that exciting. But hopefully at the open we get some big reaction and can play it. I'm honestly not sure which way it's going to go, so I'm going to exercise the patience today. See what comes out.
Yeah. I feel like you're kind of like me, Barbie. You don't really do the best on Fridays.
No,
not saying you can't, but just like you notice that it's kind of like not your best.
Well, I've traded plenty of Fridays and realized that the reward isn't there for me. So even if I've tracked the stats on them, and it's not my most profitable day for one thing, but it's almost just like not worth the effort when that's time that I can take for myself. And there's always something that I have going on in my personal life, and I can go take care of that on Friday. That's part of the joy of trading is I get to kind of pick my own. I literally get to pick my own schedule. It means I might miss some opportunities, but that is one of the great things about it.
Mm-hmm. I saw someone had like $100,000 payout from MyFundedFutures. Is that
Nice.
right?
I see that. Damn.
Yeah. Some big payouts.
Oh wait, I saw that. I think it was all processed in like a day, right?
Oh, wow. So fast with the payouts, even with big payouts. Some firms you just don't know, you know? So trust is very important as prop traders. And I think it can get into your head, like if you don't know if you're going to get paid or not, there's that like, well, I don't know. Will my, my thing get approved? And then it's easy to get into your head. So I do like that trading with MyFundedFutures, I never, ever have to worry about that, right? Like, and it's instant payouts. Like, I think your first payout, sometimes it might take a little bit longer, meaning like it might take you 30 minutes or something for it to be processed. But and then after that, it's like under a second usually.
Yeah, no. I just put you pretty good there. Obviously, I think they had to be on a pro account, right? Because I mean, 100K.
Yeah, that makes sense. Why you love the pro account so much, Nick?
Well, I mean, don't forgive me. I could be core scale. I think after 30 days, you can go up and cap, right? Or are they always capped?
I think the core account is always there's
Okay.
always a cap for withdrawing payouts. Yeah,
Okay.
I believe so.
Well,
I think
yeah,
the scale is the one that goes up in scale.
Yeah, because there's tiered payouts, I believe. Yes, that's the one. Scale. There it is. That's why it's called scale. I'm an idiot.
Whoa, Mimi is waiting for a 9K payout in your pro account. Congrats, Mimi. That's awesome. Those are some big payouts. Like, I can share. It looks like Ash posted this yesterday. I'm just seeing this now. This is exciting. Yeah, we have 2 minutes before the market's going to open. Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Ash is saying, just want to take a moment to say how grateful I am for MyFundedFutures. And look at this picture. Wow. Lifetime payout certificate of $12,500. Ooh, another one, 21,000. Go Ash, another one, 9,000. Oh my gosh. Ash, go trader. Shout out to Ash.
Good stuff, Ash. Ash is in the house. Or is he in the house? No.
Is he in the house? It's so inspiring. I love seeing people's payouts and when everyone tells us in chat too. So definitely let us know. We love to celebrate everyone. Okay, countdown. We have less than 20-ish seconds left. Here we go. Yeah, I can't believe that overnight move. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Market is open.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna mark off the SMT up here.
NASDAQ is in the red by about 110 points. Yeah, it was interesting to see ES trade all the way back to the unchanged price, the New York close price overnight. It had that massive move down and then it recovered that entire move during pre-market.
Yeah, no, I don't like when it does that. You know what I mean? Like I just don't see it coming back for that low again. Like I feel like the odds on that aren't very high, but I hope it is because I would love to find a way to get short from there. Let's see.
Yeah, yesterday the market filled the gap during the day. I was so bummed. Like that's 2 days in a row. I'm like, man, dang it. Because I do love those gap plays.
How have you guys traded so far this week?
Good. So yesterday, overnight, I did great. So overall for the week, I would say I'd give myself a B. As far as how did the week go? Yeah. How did you both do?
Pretty well. Really, the only trade was on Tuesday.
Yeah, it's mostly been little small base hits for me. I kind of missed one of my main trades this week, and I'm still kind of annoyed about that because I think I had one big trade and I should have had like 2, but.
What was it? The one where the market almost came down to the limit price, or is
Yeah,
that a
that
different
one was
one?
really annoying. But I've been struggling with that a little bit. I think these ranges are a little bit wider, and it's been a little bit harder for me to nail them down this week. And I mean, that's okay. Stuff happens. So sometimes I'm just always focused on getting that's why I love weekends. We can go reset and come back and make sure we don't miss obvious plays again next week.
Yeah, 100%. That's why I was happy we had 3-day weekend last weekend because I showed up on Tuesday, extended weekend and kind of good trade. I was locked in too. So and my execution on that trade was best it's been. Was the best all week, and that was coming off the weekend. So breaks are important.
Yes, they really are.
Let's see. So we're currently trading to this 1 hour gap right now. Want to see, do we start to move away from here, or what do we?
Or we marry it, I guess. That's what I'm like. Which way are we gonna? Are we gonna get away from this? No, we're just gonna stay here.
Let's see. I just I just don't have a draw higher. Honestly.
Yeah. Ooh, NQ's pushing higher.
But go ahead.
Oh, about 40 points to New York closing price for NQ.
I was just gonna say, what could be happening since it is a seek and destroy week. What do we know that happens? It runs highs and lows. So now it ran this high. Now what? It's gonna seek for this low, right? It took out this low. Now it's coming back into the range. So maybe the draw is back to yesterday's high. Could be. Well, at least the 4 hour gap at 24,871. So another 100 points or so.
Okay.
I think we're gonna get lower. I wish, but I just have a weird feeling when I get lower today.
Oh, like we might just take off like a banshee.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I am going to try this 5-minute orb with a micro. These candles still look really big. The high of the first candle is 793. The low is 699. That's like almost 100-point candle on the 5-minute. Whoo! 1 micro. $200. Impressive. Oh, Rob says, wow, look at gold. Gold is moving right now too. Gold, those contracts. Oh my gosh. I was looking at it this morning. One 5-minute candle was like 14, 15 points, which is $1,400, $500 if you're trading full size.
Let's see here.
Move. It's like, where's that gif where you just like gotta poke it with a stick? Man,
What is it?
do something.
Oh, yeah, hit the market with a stick. Yeah, I know.
Not you. We'll do that later.
Gold. Gold came into this 4-hour gap. Like, while I don't want to play a move back into the range, like lower, like I just can't. I don't think it can go long here. I think it's just too much. Too much selling off at the moment. And it's like another one of those things. It's like it did the start of the move down during Asia. It's like gold, like trade indices during New York session, trade gold during Asia and London. I'm telling y'all. I don't know. It's just it goes through cycles sometimes.
asks, Nick, are you trading the first presented fair value gap?
Oh, no, I'm just watching to see like what happens around it. We do have a 4-hour gap up here at 24,873, and then on ES 6681 that I'm watching to see. I think that's where price is heading to. But as of right now, I don't really have a whole lot to work from. There really wasn't no big low run there right off the open. Let me take these off. Let's see. Like, honestly, it looks a little.
This is just a weird place to get long or short, to be honest, because it's not giving much. It's almost like we're gonna have to wait. I might have to wait for the reverse.
Someone said Trump is speaking right now.
He was this morning. Is he not done? I thought he was done. Maybe he's not.
Kind of a mixed morning on some of the not the indices, but some of the stocks as well.
And we have earnings season, right? It's kicking off.
Next
The banks
week, yeah. Next week, some big ones.
Okay.
I think Barbie was talking about that.
Yep. We just got through a bunch of the big banks, so the big tech will come next 2 weeks.
That should be wild.
It does make NASDAQ weird to trade. I usually end up favoring ES a lot during that couple of weeks.
Let's see. I want to see what happened. We've ran this high. I want to see if this is the start of the move lower.
Yes, I think it's starting to show signs of lower finally. Maybe. We'll see.
Uh-oh. Not good for my micro.
Oh, I didn't know you were in a trade.
Yeah, the 5-minute orb with 1 micro got tagged on the long side. If the 15 breaks on the same side, I like that best. Because the 15 will get tagged after this candle close. Whether it gets tagged on the long or the short, we shall see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was right. I have to log into my broker if I ever want to take a trade.
Step one.
Yeah, that's step one. Well, step one was choking on some pepper. That was
Oh.
There's been a lot of drama over there this morning. Yeah, you had
tissue.
tissue. Wearing a tissue when we came live.
oh yeah. Like,
It means it's time to go on vacation. That's what that means.
I'm going on vacation. I already got my freaking LA trip planned, bro. Got like 50 places I'm going to.
What are your top places that you're excited for, Nick?
Shoot. Oh, 1 second. Sorry, my broker is making noises.
Connecting.
I think I'm good here. First of all, I'm going shopping. Okay. I'm gonna go Kith. Probably drop about $1,000 in there, probably $2,000. Then go get me some ice cream there. Gonna go to Aero One. I could probably get a smoothie, get some food.
Fun.
I'll go to Malibu. Go to Nobu, Malibu.
Go to Malibu Beach. I love that beach.
Go to Venice Beach, play some basketball on the courts out on the ocean. And then number 5, go to the Lakers Warriors game. Tip off Tuesday night.
That sounds like such a fun trip.
Yeah. No, it's a hefty, like all my trading money this month going towards that trip. Hey, it's worth it. All right. What do we trade for if we can't do stuff like that?
Cars. Always cars.
My grandpa's a lot like Barbie. He collects a lot of cars. And he always sells them for more than what he bought them for. So like my grandma can't get too mad at him. She never does. So
I flipped my first car in high school. I bought it for $7,000. I mean, I bought it for $700 and sold it for $5,000.
Whoa.
Nice. I mean, I did a lot of work to it, but eventually started flipping houses instead. But
you used to flip homes? I flipped homes as well.
I bought my first house when I was 20 years old, lived in it for 2 years, sold it, lived in the next one for 2 years, sold it. I always fixed them up too. One of them I built from scratch, but most of them were redos.
Oh, really? Yeah. No, I did mine all in like 3 months. So I bought it in February, flipped it it took about 2 months to flip it over and sold it in May. So February, March.
I always did the thing where we live in it for 2 years and then don't have to pay capital gains on it.
Yeah.
We had a construction company too, so we were doing custom homes and remodels and stuff too. But for my own personal houses, that was the plan. Until kids, then that slowed that plan down. But
yeah,
I think we did 1 move in the 2 years, and then the next one was like 5.
Would you live in the home while you were remodeling?
Yes, you have to live in it in order to get the tax break. You remodel it, then you move in. Or sometimes you live in it while you're remodeling it. But like the last house, I actually doubled my money on my last house. I didn't do very much to that. Somebody had already replaced the windows and the floors. I painted the kitchen and put new counters in, but that one was just buying it at the right time. I saw an opportunity and I jumped on it. I didn't even like that house. We lived in it for a long time, but I knew I'd make a lot of money on it.
Oh, how to find a grill.
Well, yeah, I mean, this house is always under construction too. This house is bigger though, so you can kind of escape from it, but there's always something. We got a bathroom going right now. Everybody's always already shopping. See, I was thinking about that a little bit. I've been doing the Christmas shopping. I try to get it done early. Shops might be busy this weekend. Everyone else looks like they have that idea.
Yeah, no, but we got Black Friday coming up too. So my wife wants to go Black Friday shopping like in real life, like not online. I'm like, I don't know.
I get all the tabs ready with all the pages I want to go to with my shopping list, and then I just go.
I kind of like shorts here. I'm gonna take a small short on NQ right now. It's kind of what I'm looking at. Stop.
I just tried and I closed out. So I am flat. I want to finish the day in profits in this account. I don't want to go into the weekend feeling yuck. Good luck on your shorts. Good luck, Rupid.
Preach.
6, 7.
6, 7. Peak is just chilling today.
I get a call. Yeah, so I'm risking about, let's see. I'm risking about 10 micros. So 1 mini on personal account right now. Stops like right up here. I'm basically playing the SMT high. So if we go back out to hourly, there's the SMT at these highs right now. So I'm anticipating this SMT holds and we go lower. And that's kind of what I'm watching here. It's kind of like a throughout the day sort of play, because I don't think it's gonna be tough for price to cut through this. And if it does, I feel like it's gonna take a while. So, or maybe it can just take me out in one candle, and that's another way to do it.
Yeah, this might hurt everyone. We'll see. This open. So the 5-minute order people lost on it. 15-minute order people got tagged in. They might lose. Wait and see.
Why am I saying it's not holding?
We've had a lot of days lately where the consolidation during like the first 30 minutes has been pretty intense. Yeah. So Nobu, is that sushi restaurant? It's like where all the famous people go, right?
Yes. Yeah. I just said cut it here. That was the quickest trade I ever had on my personal account. I'm gonna have to look at my broker and see. That was less than a minute. Another thing too is what I like to do. Like when I get stopped out in the first one, I like to just sort of wait and wait, to something like sometimes I'm just early to the move. So yesterday, for example, we had what was this 9:30 right here. So we had this move up like 9:45, and people thought this was the move to go lower. And then we had an aggressive move higher before the aggressive move lower. So this week has been all about patience. I was just really anticipating this to drop into here. So I'm down $1,800. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think I should just quit. Quit trading altogether.
Trick or treat. Kidding. I love Taco Bell. Bill says, I'll meet you guys at Nobu. I'll just bring my Taco Bell with me. That would be a funny video. Like, right? Like I have my Taco Bell in my purse, and I'll come meet you, Nick, at Nobu.
Shoot, you got 25K like 2 weeks ago. I think you'll be fine.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I have to show you guys the check. One sec.
Oh, that's right. You got like a huge check, right?
I unboxed it. I don't know if you can see it. I unboxed it on Tom's show. It was so fun.
That's pretty cool.
I don't know if it'll pick it up. Oh, it won't pick it up.
Hey, Terry, someone just said if they inverse all of our trades, they'll pass their accounts.
All right. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck, right?
Yep.
Hey, if you pass them all, you should come to Nobu with me. You should be able to afford it then.
Market is pumping, trying to reach for a new New York high. Will it reach? Not sure.
Very choppy.
Mm-hmm.
I have not been enjoying these choppy opens.
I know.
I think they've been like delayed moves, like 11:30 or
Yeah.
12 is when they drop.
It's been paying the patient traders. Because now that the short idea that I was looking at is actually completely fallen apart already.
I'll tell you what, that 4-hour gap I was talking about earlier, this could be the play of what price is reaching for. The only thing is, it's like 70 points away, which isn't a whole lot at the moment. You could see something like this. Oh, they said the inverse Nick with 10 minis. He's now buying Nobu. Oh, sweet. Okay,
Let's
cool.
go.
Yeah. You can buy me and like 4 other people's Nobu now. Cool. Now I have to pay for my family.
Yeah, people are commenting on the volatility.
I think price is reaching for this. I think we're reaching up to here.
Yep.
Make sure y'all like the stream. We got 500 people watching and only 77 likes, myself included. I did not like the stream until just now.
Everyone smash this like button. What were you going to say, Barbie?
Buyers on the tape. There they are. Let's go. I switched.
NASDAQ is green.
The buyer showed up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I mean, let's go.
Let's go. Overnight high is 858.
I think we're about to hit a 4-hour gap on ES. Yeah. So the ES 4-hour gap is a lot closer than NQ. So maybe set an alert right there. But what I'm kind of anticipating here, and that's opposite of what I traded my first trade, was I wanted us to go to these relative equal lows and then Friday low. But since we're in a seek and destroy week profile for the week, you're going to see highs run, and then we seek for lows. Lows run, and then we seek for highs. So what that means is we're probably reaching for previous day high. Do we get there? Because that's a little – well, it's only 200 points. Wait, no, 300 points. That would be a pretty big move for a Friday. But all we really need is one Trump tweet, and we're right back in it.
What I see is like we got a whole bunch of people who are real negative on everything that's going on with tariffs, and then we've got a whole bunch of people that are real positive with what's going on with the Fed, and here we are in the middle trying to figure out who's going to win today.
NQ did make a new high. It took out that overnight high.
There we go.
She's running.
I'm going to play something in this fair value gap if we come into it. ES, same thing. I'm going to take away this S&T now because I don't think it really matters.
Oh yeah, there were regional bank concerns. I kind of forgot about that. That was in the news overnight. Well, it came out in the news later in the day, but it was all in the regional banks. The regional banks were not looking good yesterday. And there's a lot of warning signs where the regional banks can kind of be affected first. So, but they brought that right back up.
They really did.
That's what everything I've been seeing though. Like, the higher we climb, the more people are saying warning sign, warning sign, warning sign, and that's just always been that way. I kind of learned to stop paying attention to all that hype and try to see what the actual headlines are behind it, and then the truth. Because everyone was trying to compare this to the April crash to what happened in the 80s, and it was not the same. It was different catalysts, different triggers. So yeah, I think we can learn from history, but I don't think that was the time to.
So yesterday's VWAP is about 942.
You know, the auto loans are kind of crazy though, aren't they? I mean, anyone can go get an auto loan. They just give
Literally anyone can go get auto loan.
It's no big deal. It's just a matter of what percentage it's going to be. And a lot of people were buying cars COVID era for way more than they were worth, just because that was the only way you could get a car. I had the same problem. Somebody wrecked my car, and I was just trying to replace it with anything close. I was looking in like a 5-year range just to get something replaced, and it was insanity. It ended up being a better deal to get a used one then, but even the used cars were crazy. So a lot of people got in. I mean, they're so upside down. It doesn't even make sense to try to pay it in some cases.
No, back when I did a lot of like car stuff back during COVID, because I was in that business, and people, it's so crazy that people didn't understand like negative equity. Like the car would be worth 10, they owed 15, and they're like, well, I'm trading this car, like, don't I get money towards it? I'm like, no, because the car is worth 10 and you owe 15. So like the new car you're trying to buy is 20, it's really 25. And like, man, you guys were scamming. I'm like, God. So like when people sit here and like say stuff about me on Twitter or YouTube, these comments, like I've already heard it from way worse comments from people in real life at my face. So I'm just kind of like, whatever. Like it is what it is. I'm sorry the bank didn't approve you. I'm not the bank. So
yeah, I feel like sometimes some people just, they're looking for someone to blame, you know?
Yeah, 100%.
Or someone to get mad at. Yeah.
Like I say, if you walk on water, it's because you can't swim. That's what they say. Yeah, dude is very sensitive, telling how he's not sensitive. Yeah, 100%, bro.
It's okay. Rocky Mountain says you're a pretty face.
I'll tell you what is sensitive. My cold, I know.
There goes the long. Just can't
You
win
tell
this
me
morning.
you couldn't swim.
I know.
It's very, very choppy. I don't like it.
It is pulling back off of those new highs. Now we're trading a little bit in the red. Yeah,
So,
NQ is just indecisive right now.
Let's see. So this is another thing too to watch for is if we don't put in a fair value gap here, right? Which we just did. So it's 10 o'clock. Dang, the time flew by a day. So if we close below here, this could be one of those things where I was just a tad early too. Because we did hit the 4-hour gaps now. So we could see something like this. So I keep your eye on crap.
Oh, Denny, can we see a next chart, please? Oh, so sorry, Nick. Can you show us one more time? Thank you.
Yeah. So pay attention to this gap here on the 5-minute. We closed through it on ES. So this could be like one of those times where I was just a little early to the market. So if we inverse this gap to a downside, close below this breaker, then this could be a move lower. I would demand pretty clean displacement in order to avoid like choppy conditions or get in a trade that ends up being choppy and it just takes forever to play out. So demand clean price action lower if you're going to trade it. But if we respect it, we're probably going to go higher, but just something to watch out for. So a lot of my trading is just based off if this happens sort of statement. So yeah. that's gonna do it for me. I'll see you guys back here. I may be here on Monday, may not. I'll have to let y'all know because just kind of depends on the travel situation, everything. So yeah.
Have a safe trip, flight out there, and we'll see you next week. Thank you, Nick.
Yep. Y'all take it easy. Peace.
Peace.
All right.
We should find out when his reservations are, Barbie, and surprise him there.
Yeah,
and then I'll bring some Taco Bell. Who wants to join me? That would be funny. He'd be like, what?
This is just like really, really choppy. We're just not even wanting to move off of the daily open level, really. It's not very exciting. There's some days that are ready to pay us, and this does not really look like one of them.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yes, Billy, you get a taco. Shadow, you get a taco. I love tacos. Oh my gosh. I think I already asked you, Barbie, what's your favorite taco? Remind me again. Like if you can only pick one taco because they're all good.
I mean,
like a chicken taco or beef?
What I think you don't understand is that in Texas, we take our tacos very seriously. I don't even think unless you come here, you don't understand the taco variety that I have here.
Like the avocado taco.
This is Tex-Mex land. So yeah, my favorite restaurant, you have to pick which avocado taco you want. Do you want the fresh avocado or the fried avocado? Yeah, I mean, there's kind of endless possibilities around here.
How have I not done the tacos in Texas? I've been to Texas a few times now, and I haven't done the tacos yet. I have to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, coming from the Midwest, I'm going to say your taco game's probably a little bit weak compared to.
I think so. We have a strong hot dish game, so you know.
So if you do like the tacos, I'm just saying it's probably worth a trip.
And barbecue
is very serious. We do have some like authentic Mexican restaurants, but that's not what's popular. It's the Tex-Mex where it's really a blend would be one way to put it, but it's not totally accurate. But yeah, it's its own thing.
NQ is trading towards those highs.
Yeah, the longs look better to me than the shorts right now.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of switch, that's been driving me crazy. Like I try to get a read on the open, and then it's like always liking to switch on me like that. But yeah, I do think that I am favoring the longs right now. It's just tricky when the market's not really wanting to move. It might be kind of a delayed reaction like we've had. I've been really watching those plays that we get where it's not at the open, but after the open makes a move. Although we're not really getting a move today, that's the hard part. But we'll see if we can get something. But yeah, I'm still seeing the order flows kind of shaking out positively, in my opinion. Do we have Voltron? He might be on vacation or something.
Voltron, are you in the house?
It's the order flow pro, but yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
I did see on MyFundedFutures, when you're purchasing your account, you can choose Quant Tower, and underneath it, it did say footprints. So I wonder if that's just part of the package that we can get it for free with Quant Tower.
Yeah, you know, you've got footprints. You've got footprints on Tradeovate.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, homework this weekend. I am interested in learning more.
It's in the community scripts.
Okay.
I haven't set it up in a while, but when I set up TradingView originally, Tradeovate. When I set up Tradeovate originally, I found that in there and I was using it. TradingView has footprint too, but they don't have the same kind of data. It's not going to be quite the same. It's a different resolution of data. So it's like downloading a picture off of Facebook versus having the full resolution.
In like 4K or something. Yeah.
Yeah. So in Tradeovate, go look in the community scripts for footprint. It will be there.
Okay.
The thing is, it's hard to trade on a footprint chart. It kind of has to be its own chart. I don't know. Maybe you could. Seems like it'd be messy, but
like on a different screen, maybe just open 2 browsers.
Well, I mean, you can do this on Tradeovate too, where you have 2 charts next to each other. I always had mine with NASDAQ on one side, ES on the other, and the DOM in the middle.
Trading by Sam asks, can you explain how to use it? I think that'd be like a whole series we could do maybe one day. That would be cool.
Yeah, there's not a quick answer to that, but I can show you what it looks like.
Yeah.
Well, it's not going to show you the whole thing because this chart's too big, but you can get an idea. So this is order flow. It's real scrunched up, so I can put it on this chart. Oh, I forgot my cursor doesn't work on this one. So you just have to imagine me going over this mess on the top. On the bottom, that bottom chart is the actual footprint readings that you can look at. So what you can't see in these candles, like next to these candles, is all of the little colors and things that light up, but it's kind of 2 different pieces. So you've got the numbers that you're getting where it has the actual bid and ask orders happening on the candlestick charts, and then you have a summary table below. So this is kind of the footprint. And this is where you can get the cumulative delta for the day, the cumulative delta for the bar, and kind of see how many trades and what the volume is. And then how you interpret that is going to be a much longer lesson, because it's just like anything else, just like a candlestick chart. You could see FVGs and, head and shoulders and all this, or you can see single prints, and, there's a million different ways to interpret a candlestick chart as well. So a little bit of a Pandora's box there, but very useful tool. I really like, I will pay extra too for the high resolution volume data, because I find it very helpful once you know how to use it.
Type in 1 if you're interested in learning more about order flow and using footprint charts. I know I am. Thanks, Barbie. I'm seeing lots of 1s. I saw a 1, 1, 1, 1. I do see a 2 and a 3. You guys
This will be one that I have to
funny.
get the screen shared over there too, where I can. Do you see my problem? I've got a little, I got a little corner that I'm sharing, and this is a big chart, and I already scrunched it up to show you all that.
Yeah.
So.
Someone asked about absorption. Like, how do you look for absorption? I don't know if that's a big, I mean, I take it that's probably like multiple lessons.
Well, absorption is when the market is able to just kind of consume those orders.
Absorbing. Market is either the buyers or the sellers are absorbing. Smoke Trade says gold is dropping. Take a look at gold. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of traders have been trading gold lately.
I think SK in the evening has been inspiring a lot of that.
Yeah. Shout out to SK. And Denny's helping to host that one. Okay. Oops. Oh, wow. Gold is down over 1% right now. It's a really big move. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Cheater. Denny and SK at 8 p.m. Except for not tonight because it's Friday, right? Like I think you guys should stream Sunday through Thursday.
When the market's open.
Yeah.
The market will close this evening, so it would be really boring.
Oh wow. Take a look at gold, Barbie, if you're not looking at it.
Yeah, I saw it. It came right back down to support. So that's how market.
Market is marketing. Yes, I did get a nap in after Tom's show. Slept for about an hour and then I streamed on my channel and then I hopped on here. What are you thinking when you look at the charts here?
Just waiting. I was hoping to get my one little trade on before I head out of here.
I feel like we were pretty lucky this week in general, though, with like being able to watch some of your trades close out before we headed out and with winning.
Yeah, I just meant like even getting the trade on. I know that y'all want to watch it, but yeah, I got other things to do today. For me, it's all about securing the bag. I don't know why it's so easy to lose sight of securing the bag, but that's priority number one. Secure the bag. Always secure the bag. That's the hard thing about prop trading too, is we can end up doing a lot of trading that ends up nowhere. And that's why you we're talking yesterday about plan your trade and trade your plan. But that spills over to accounts too. You have to have a plan for how you're going to manage your accounts, because you don't want to do all this work and get all these trades and then not get paid for it. That was the hardest thing for me about starting to trade props. It's like, wait a minute, I just did all that and then that account's blown. No, we're not doing that. I can't stand that.
Secure the bag, lock it up.
And I have given plenty of the community crap for sharing me screenshots of unrealized gains. Like, if it's cool enough you want to share it with me, book it. Just for real.
Yeah. There's the indicator of the moment that you want to take a picture. Ooh, NQ pushing higher. Green by about 100 points now on the day since New York's closing price.
Let's go.
Let's go. Who caught these longs? Who caught the longs? Type in 1 if you caught some longs.
I did try the short too, so that kind of sucked, but yeah. Should have made up here.
New highs on the day, keeps pushing. Hey, Emmanuel, Cheater caught some longs. KR Trades, Baba June, good morning. You caught some longs. Let's go. Smoke Trades, Internet Explorer. Laneros. Congrats, all. VX Rian is not trading today. Good job sitting on your hands.
I will say it again. The micros are there for a reason. So when you're determining your risk, if you know how many points you're going for, because that's how many points the chart is offering, then you can put that real quick in a futures calculator. I even have one on my website because I don't like searching for them either. And you can figure out how many contracts you can take with that risk. You know your stop loss is going to be 2. You know how many points that's going to be, or how many ticks. And that's when you can decide if it's going to be minis or micros. And a lot of times it's a lot easier. That's what I figured out. I've talked about this a lot, how we were all trading the same levels in the Discord, and some of us would make more money than others, and some of us would end up red on the day even sometimes. And what I figured out is it came down to doing these trims and getting out of the market. Here, I'll show you. I trim on the way up because that way I can secure the bag. It's always about securing the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because I started trading with a prop firm that has the intraday trailing drawdown.
Mm-hmm.
You guys know what I'm talking about. It's
Yeah, you've got to trail that stop.
Yeah. Well, it's not just a matter of trailing, because trailing, I mean, you trail your stops, you're going to get stopped out before your target. But you have to pay attention to, I mean, I just flat out close those a lot. I just hit the close button on those a lot. But nice, we don't have to deal with that here.
Yes.
You do have to kind of plan how you're going to manage all of this inside of the prop rules too. So it does kind of add an extra little layer.
Mm-hmm.
We're always looking at the plus side. I'm not going to say that we don't have great plus sides, but on the other side, you do have to pay attention to what work you need to get done. It's more than just signing up for an account. You still have to put the work in. Not a shortcut to money. It's just a shortcut to funding. I was saying we're coming down to value area high, and then it moved back up. So we'll see. We're still chasing it. Hopefully I don't get break even stopped on another one here, but
wow. Off of that new high of the day, we're already down 60 some points in a blink of an eye. So 60 points with one mini is what, $1,200? Yeah, it's just, volatility is very high right now. Exactly, Raphael Trades. Each day is another opportunity and blessing. Staying positive definitely helps. And it's true. I think looking at the glass half full has served me so much better in life than looking at the glass as half empty. It just makes you feel better, I think, too. Now NASDAQ is green by only about 64 points. Will it go back to unchanged, or will it make a new high?
slow. I wonder if we're just doing this walk-up thing. We are at Monday's low now. We went all the way up just below the 6,700 on ES. Let's see if we can get inside of that Monday candle. That was that little bitty guy, but those levels have been giving us some ranges. So let's get over that Monday's low, and then we can look at the Monday's high. This is the NASDAQ orb.
It's going.
It did it again, though. Like, it just barely went up there.
Yay!
Yes, one.
Let's go.
Not booked yet.
Almost. Oh my gosh. Talk about a flirt. Flirting today.
Yeah, NASDAQ just needs to break this high up here. Oh, yeah. Someone was saying Tesla's bullish. Yeah. Straight up today. Didn't even give that little backwards play that we like to do. Nvidia has gap down, filled the gap. Google gap down, filled the gap. Tech's doing pretty good. This is kind of a harder day. The way I look at these two is I don't like to go full risk when the market's being slow and weird. So that brings
Will we put in a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute? Oh, MyFundedFutures just said, attention for the free codes. You cannot choose the flex option for the free accounts. It won't work. You can also not reset any accounts that have the flex add-on. It won't work. Technical issue. Good to know. Any fun plans this weekend, Barbie?
well, my mom is out of the ICU, so we
Oh
can
my
do more than
gosh.
2 people to visit her at a time. So I'm going to take my kids out there. They haven't gotten to see her this whole time because she was in the ICU and you have to be 16. So we're going to go do that. And she's finally just started eating, but she doesn't like the food. So
I don't blame her.
find her
The
some-
hospital food. She needs some tacos, some Texas tacos.
Well, I don't think after not eating for a week, I don't think she's ready for that, but I'm going to try to find her something. So
I'm so glad to hear that your mama is doing better.
yeah, that's pretty scary. Like I was trying to like not speak anything into existence, but she did almost die last weekend. So it's been a little rough.
We will be praying for a quick recovery for your mom. Yes.
Yeah, moving off the ICU floor was huge. So
Yeah.
we're getting there.
It's just scary. Like, we just
And it's
never
taking so
know.
long. Like that's the hard thing because my dad's a mess. He's an absolute mess. I went over yesterday. The front door was open. I walked in. All the kitchen cabinet doors are open. All the lights are on. The microwave was open. I'm like,
Oh,
this is what my mom does. She closes everything.
she follows him around the house and closes all
So,
the
yeah, now I'm
doors.
going over and closing everything. Who leaves the microwave open? But I know he's also really distracted. So
Yeah. You're such a great daughter. Oh,
we're trying. It's been a bit rough, but yeah, we're getting there. And my brother was in Japan when all this happened, so it was just all the things. And he's here too, so he can see her now.
oh, good. That helps. Is it just you two, or do you have more siblings, Barbie?
Just the 2 of us. And she usually helps drive kids around and stuff too, so I've been doing all that extra. Because one
Oh.
takes a piano class, and that's kind of her special time, and she'll go take her to piano because there's a walking trail behind there and go walking and all that. And so, you know, everybody's life is disrupted right now. That's also why I've been trading smaller a little bit too, because it's just been, you know, you only have so much mental capital and trading takes a lot of it. And so you have to kind of recognize when you're not at 100% and maybe not place your trades at 100%. Makes for a slower week, but I still think it's good to, if you're feeling up for it enough, to come to the market and just keep sharp. Plus I have time off coming up, so it's already planned. The break is planned, so I'm just going to hang in there and wait for it.
Next week, the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of next week?
Yep. So chat will have to survive without me a little bit.
We'll miss you for sure. Everyone type in 1 to send good energy to Barbie and her family and her mama. Family's everything. So it really does
Hopefully we
make
get to bring
you,
her home soon.
yes, it really makes you appreciate things, and such a good reminder of like the precious time that we have and how important time is. Like money can't theoretically buy time. We can buy some time back as far as like delegating, but you could be a trillionaire, and once the time goes, it's gone. So yeah, it's very precious.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, I just want to get her out of there soon, but it's going to be a while. We'll see.
Yeah.
They were supposed to go on a trip, and now that's all being canceled too. So I was trying to help my dad with that because he was in a panic. And I was like, I don't think it matters if you move this stuff today versus next week. We can sit down and plan this. So. Do you have anything fun happening?
Let me think. Yeah, taking care of family and nothing set. I think my plan is to really like recharge this weekend. As usually I look forward to the weekends to recharge. The markets are closed Saturday. There's nothing, like there's no live, data coming in. So I do look forward to Saturdays as far as recharging, unplugging. I'll probably go out for a walk, enjoy the fall leaves. Yeah, just probably
We don't
like
have
look
that
at.
here.
Oh, Barbie! Yeah, you'll have to come to Minnesota sometime and hang out in the fall.
Our high is expected to be 90. So
Woo, that's hot still. Yeah, I think
hot down.
we're seeing some temperatures in like the 60s now, which is nice. I love fall weather. It's my favorite, and I love the leaves changing. So I'll probably go out and enjoy that. Yes, exactly, Spotted. Fall. People have wanted to come visit Minnesota in the winter or like in the hot midsummer. I'm like, no, 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 no. If it's your first time coming to Minnesota, please come in the fall because it's the best weather. Exactly, Kay. Yes. Thank you everyone for joining us this week. And we will see you on Monday. Barbie and I are going to head out, and Ash is coming in. Ash is in the house. Everyone, please welcome Ash. Bye, guys.
Maybe.
Maybe not.
Maybe. I wonder if Ash is long too. Did Ash get long? He usually gets long as I do.
Oh my gosh. I love you guys.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Happy Friday. Good morning, good morning, good morning, or good day, depending on where you're from. How's everybody doing today? Happy Friday. You've made it to the end of another week. Hope everybody's day is going well. Hope everybody's week is going well. Just going to take a moment to welcome everybody into the stream, and then we'll get into some of the information here. Good morning, good morning, good morning. All right, let's see who we have here today. Good morning, Fullport. Good morning, MM. Good morning, Nikhil. Rafa, good morning. Insane Achille, good morning. NQ Raisin, good morning. Ray, good morning. Spinna, good morning. SP, thank you for the kind comment. Yes, me and Tom linked up again. I went to the barbershop. Tom gave me the fresh fade. Good morning, Nasri Dime. Good morning, Ayush Trades. Good morning, Zeph Side. Good morning, Trader Cody. Good morning, Son of Wall Street. Good morning, Abhishek. Good morning, Billy. Happy Chipmunk. What's up? Taj, good morning. A, good morning. Trading by Sam, good morning. Queen of Trades, good morning. Funny Rams, good morning. Smoke Trades, how are you doing today? Jenny, good morning. King Matt, good morning. Petron, good morning. Mathematica, good morning. Camillo, good morning. You, good morning. Internet Explorer, good morning. Robert, good morning. Cheater, good morning. Thrive, good morning. Bilo, good morning. Happy Friday, everyone. Let me just start off with this. If you've made it through this week, give yourself a pat on the back. Seriously. There was nothing easy about this week. For example, if we hop out here to the daily chart, we'll come back to the long position later. That's an intraday information. So let's make sure we get through the game plan. We go through the top-down analysis, but I'm looking at the long. You saw it there. We'll come back to it in a minute. But if you've made it through this week, seriously, give yourself a pat on the back. Give yourself a pat on the back. There was nothing easy about this week. Okay, first things first is you can clearly see the consolidation that we're dealing with because we are still within Friday's range. So this is a weekly inside candle, right? So if we go out to the weekly, you can see it here. An inside candle, that means it's consolidation. We're consolidating within last week's range. And not even the fact that it's just consolidation, but it's volatile chop, right? Like you're looking at 600-point ranges here. Like let's take a look at this candle from 24,400 to 25,100, right? So 600-point ranges that are chopping up. Man, that is rough. That is rough without a doubt. So if you've survived this week, if you are one of the individuals that did not blow your account, if you are still standing, you didn't have to purchase any more evals, you're still working in your funded account, maybe you got a payout, maybe you didn't. Either way, if you're still standing, give yourself a pat on the back. Okay? Because there was nothing easy about this week. I mean, it's just been a week full of Trump coming in, saying something, we get a lunchtime sell-off. Trump coming in, saying something, we get a lunchtime sell-off. Trump coming in, we get a sell-off. It's like the morning runs up, then the lunchtime sells off. And it's normally because Trump had to say something about something. So, there is no timing to that. There's nothing you can do when you're dealing with, you could call it manipulation, you could call it whatever you want, but when there's outside factors other than just price action, that makes it extremely hard, right? Because for us as day traders, we're coming in here trying to analyze a chart mostly via technical analysis, right? Like we're not saying, oh, we know that Trump is going to say this, so let's short the market. No, that's not what we're saying. What we're saying is look at this area of support. Maybe we get supported by it and we go higher, right? There's a much different outlook. There's fundamental outlook, and then there's technical analysis. And we can't do anything about Trump. We can't control that. We can't see it happening. We can't. So if you survive this week, I just want to give yourself the credit where credit is due, because there was nothing easy about this. Okay. There's nothing easy about this. Let's go through some of the biases. Let's see where we ended up for the week, and then we'll go from there. We can get into some questions. We'll get into some intraday action, but let's wrap up the weekly outlooks. Let's see where we finished on the week. We'll head over to Euro to start there. Get out on the daily. So we were looking exactly at this right here. We were looking at a bullish bias for Euro, and what we had stated was We were looking at this area here to act as support. We were looking for previous day highs to act as targets. And what a beautiful bias that was. We got a nice move higher. Euro completed the bullish move, and we took out a lot of previous day highs. So very good job on the bullish bias there on Euro. Whatever you want to call it, right? An external to internal move, support, right? Finding support at an area of support, and we bounce, right? A breakout of a downtrend. It doesn't matter what you call it, right? We're here to learn. We're here to work. It's not the terminology that matters. It's the logic that you provide to your decision making. Very good job on the bullish bias for Euro. The dollar, this is what we were looking for. We were looking for a move lower, and we got it. That was another beautiful bias on the dollar. So we were looking at this right here. We had stated that price was above a swing high, okay? And we were looking for a move lower to this FEG here. And we had nice 3 days lower, even a 4th day lower, but now we're starting to get bought up. But this bias was completed as well. This was a very good job filling the FEG that we were looking for as a target. We got the move lower that we were looking for this week in the dollar. Very good job. Very, very good job. We even got a little more from it. We even headed even lower than the target. Came all the way down here. Very good job. Bearish bias on dollar was correct as well. Go ahead and just check out the Tuesday live stream. I believe we did our weekly outlook on Tuesday, right? Was this week the week that we had the bank holiday? It was, right? So we did the weekly outlook on Tuesday. You can check it out there. Oil, we got the bias wrong on oil. Okay. We were looking for this area to be support, right? So we swept a swing low here, right? That's the swing low. We swept it here. We closed back inside the range. For that reason, we were looking for a move higher. But this is a great example to show you the randomness of price action. Just because you have a way of looking at price does not guarantee you that that way that you look at price is going to happen every single time. Okay, you have to understand the randomness, the random distribution of probabilities, right? So what I'm trying to say is not every area of support is going to act as support. Sometimes it will fail and we will head lower. Okay? Just because you have a way of viewing price does not mean price needs to adhere to the way that you view price. Okay, so this bias was wrong. Okay, so we were looking for higher prices after we closed back inside the range, but we did not get the higher prices. So that's okay. We document it, we journal it, and we learn from it. We move forward from it. NQ and ES, we had stated that we were not going to have a bias on NQ and ES. We had stated that we are dealing with consolidation, right? We're just inside of Friday's range. So there's nothing very clear technically that we can deal with. And we had pointed to all of Trump's statements, right? We had stated right now we're dealing with Trump, not technical analysis. So for that reason, we chose not to have a bias on NQ and ES. Okay, so another good lesson in that as well. You don't need to determine every single price fluctuation, right? You should have the ability to understand when you can analyze price and when you cannot analyze price. If you can understand when you're not capable of identifying your concepts, knowing thyself is very important. Knowing thyself will help you, not just on this chart, but in life as well. So we're still dealing with consolidation. We don't have much to say about this. If we break the range at some point in time, then sure, maybe we can move forward with some analysis, but we're still even inside of Monday's range, right? Here's the opening range on Monday here. We're still even inside of Monday's range. So talk about consolidation. We have not left Friday's range. We have not left Monday's range. Yeah, I'm definitely okay with not having a bias when we're just moving sideways. So, no bias there on NQ or ES. It's completely okay to not have to know where price is moving. You do not need to always predict every single price fluctuation. At any moment in time where you can't understand the concepts that you're viewing price, simply demand more information. Wait and be patient. Patience is truly a virtue. Less is more. Quality over quantity. Okay, so that was the weekly outlooks. Just needed to close up the week because we're here on Friday now. Make sure that we complete our journaling, complete our documentation. We are providing the game plan in the beginning of the week. Then we are analyzing it throughout the week. And then we are documenting the results at the end of the week, right? This is how you understand if the logic that you're providing to price is right or wrong. You develop it beforehand, and then you wait for the results to see what ends up happening from that. So, before I move into the next portion of the segment, let me know if you have any questions or information about the top-down analysis, about the weekly outlooks. We're talking about the higher time frame analysis before we move into intraday action. Just want to make sure we get our top-down analysis completed. We always start on the higher time frames before we get to any of the lower time frames. So I'll just give a couple seconds to see if chat has any questions about the higher time frame analysis. If not, we'll move into the second portion of the segment, get into the lower time frames and take a look at what to look for today's segment and for today's action. It's getting blurry. I did not see that. Let me see if I could refocus this real quick. We need an update, chat. There's a new version of Ash AI. We have not updated to our newest software. So I blame the software. It's not me. I tried taking a sip of water until I got fuzzy. Alrighty, that should be better. It looks like the camera cleared up there. Thank you. All right, so I don't see that there was any questions that come across. I do see some people are saying no audio. My mic is definitely on, so if you don't mind, just give me a thumbs up or a W in chat if you can hear me. I just want to make sure the system's working properly. Okay, audio is fine. Thank you. Alrighty, so I didn't see that any questions came across, so let's get into some intraday action then. So for intraday action, before we get there, I find that this is quite important, right? So let's take a look at this real quick. So one of the things that we always talk about is, looking for longs below old swing lows, right? So this is this week's low, right? So this would be a new low of the week here, right? But it's also a swing low. So that's important in terms of our technical analysis. Let's jump into that swing low and take a look at what happened there. All right. And let's take a look. Yes, I understand this was London close, but it's just important information that I would like to go over. So, once again, whether you want to call it a downtrend breakout, right? So, if you analyze price like this, you find trend lines, all you need to do is wait for price to get to an important level on a higher time frame, then look for the breakout. Okay? This one was pretty easy to analyze, to be completely honest, because there really is no breakout anywhere else in this entire move down. So in terms of breakout traders, right, this one was a very beautiful move here. If you caught the London low there, this one was very clean, in my opinion, because of the analysis that goes behind it, right? Taking a look at a higher time frame level, this was the weekly low, and it was also a daily swing low. And at this location, we get a very clear breakout. That's a good long opportunity right there, right? So now, whether you want to call it a breakout or whether you want to call it a breaker plus an FEG, again, I truthfully don't care. We're going to go through all types of analysis because I'm going to keep showing you that it's not the terminology that matters. It's the logic that you're providing to your decision making. We're all staring at the same chart. So it doesn't matter what you call it, right? But here's the breaker, right? We get a swing low, we get a swing high, we get a new low, then we get a new high. Very, very clean breaker. And then you have the FEG right in here, right? So you have a breaker block plus an FEG. So if you went in executing the breaker plus FEG, you'd enter at the beginning of the breaker with the stop at the low, aiming for 2R. This was just beautiful. Beautiful all around. Higher time frame, important level. At that important level, you get the information you're looking for. Extremely clean information right there. Throw a W in chat. Did anybody capture that London long? Throw a W in chat if you did. If you caught the London close, that was a beautiful long, whether you want to call it a downtrend breakout, whether you want to call it a breaker plus an FEG, I don't care. Did you catch the long? Yes or no? Hey, good morning, Pine. Happy Friday. Hope your week's going well. So it looks like a lot of people said yes to capturing the long. Very good job. Even a handful of people saying you caught the short on the way down. Both very good jobs, because if you caught the short on the way down, you captured a lot of points too. So very good job, chat. Very, very good job. Very good job. So, and now moving into today's action. Okay, it's the same exact thing. It's the same exact thing in terms of a higher time frame level, right? So take a look at this bullish FEG here on the hourly, right? So you move from London close into New York open, and you have the same exact information. So you have a higher time frame important level, right? A bullish FEG on the hourly chart is somewhere that I would look for a long position. Heading into New York open, here's 930. You get a swing low, you get a swing high, you get a new low, then a new high, right? So this would be the breaker in here. And there's an FEG aligned with it. All right, so once again, the same exact information, just happening over and over and over again. It's just the same thing, just a different day or a different time. Beautiful long entry there. right at 10 o'clock. We ripped higher into 10:15. What was that? That's a couple hundred points there. 790 to 960, about 150 points. Incredible. Absolutely incredible stuff. So, what do you think, chat? Now let's also do some predictions. Are the bulls going to remain in control here today? Are you thinking? So type a 1 in chat if you think we're going to make a new high of day. Type a 2 in chat if the bears are going to come in at lunchtime and send price lower once again. 1 for new high of day and 2 for the bears. Are you a bull or are you a bear? 2 for the bears, 1 for the bulls. Are you a bull or are you a bear here? Seems pretty 50-50. Seems pretty 50-50. Circuit breaker Friday. Man, that would be quite the day, huh? We'd have to go about 1,000 points in. We'd probably have to go about 12 to 1,400 points in either direction to even get close to a circuit breaker. So, more importantly, isn't the man himself speaking right now? If somebody could fact check me real quick. Is Trump live talking currently? Do me a favor real quick. Check to see if Trump is live speaking right now. I thought I saw it. I'm going to take a quick look. Give me a second. I have something on my YouTube saying that he's talking live. Maybe that's, I don't know if that's real or not, but is he talking currently? Because the moment that man says something, it's about to be another lunchtime sell-off. Which that's been quite interesting as well. Just something else to take a look at real quick. We keep selling off here at lunchtime. What is it? What's the deal with lunchtime here? We start the sell-off at lunchtime. This one was this was lunchtime as well. Start the sell-off at lunchtime. What's the deal with lunch? What did you guys do to lunchtime? All right, so at least this one was end of day. And what about Monday as well? Monday was just pure chop. So 2 back-to-back lunchtime sell-offs. Make lunchtime great again. Come on. There's got to be something to it. Well, here we are entering lunchtime, just saying. Entering lunchtime here. Chat, beware. All right, so now I'll also get into any questions. If you have any questions about intraday action, or actually it could be about anything. If you guys want to go over any type of information regarding this trading business, any mental or emotional intelligence, any of the accounts at MyFundedFutures, anything to do with this trading business, let's do some questions and answers now. So let me hop over to chat. If I missed your question earlier, it's because I was focusing on the chart. But now that we've gotten to the question and answer portion of the segment, throw the question back into chat if I missed it. How much buffer to create before requesting a payout in the 50K starter account? So if you're eligible for a payout, I highly suggest you take the payout. Okay, so instead of worrying about creating an additional buffer, why not take the payout when you're eligible for a payout? Right? So, for example, what I'm trying to say here is let's say today you've just become eligible to take a payout. And then let's say you decide not to take the payout because you want to build a larger buffer, but then on Monday you blow the account. Then you're going to be sitting there saying, I wish I took the payout. So instead of regretting that you wish you took the payout, when you become eligible for a payout, take the payout. That's what I have to say about that. I just want to say I love your segment. It actually helped my mental so much. Up $1,100 on both my funded accounts today and $4,100 on the week. Holy moly. W in chat for Trader Cody. Everybody do him a favor. Send a congratulations. That is huge. Amazing job. Give yourself a pat on the back, especially within this week. Specifically, this week has been an extremely hard week. So it is definitely time to start the weekend, if I have to say anything about that. Do not ruin all of your hard work, right? You've done a phenomenal job. Keep it that way. Accept the work that has been completed and start the weekend. Amazing job. Amazing, amazing job. So for the current action, we're starting to get one of those trend lines again, right? So we'll look for lower prices until price gets out of the trend line. Okay, so we'll take a look at this right here. So very simple analysis for the rest of the session, or at least my session, right? If price continues to adhere to the trend line, then we'll look for the low to get taken out. We can look for these lows in here as well. The only thing that would change my mind about that is if we broke out of the trend line, turn that area into support to head higher. Okay, so let's analyze and let's see if them trend line traders have something there. Here and here. Target these if the trend line stays intact. Oh, chat, we know what that means. Let's go, chat. Code Green Bar Club 30 for 30 free resets. Green Bar Club 30 for 30 free resets. Who's going to get one? Throw a W in chat if you're able to get one of the giveaways. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday, everyone. Throw a W in chat if you're able to get one of the giveaways. Congratulations and happy Friday. Hey, Ash, I got my first 2 payouts in May this year. Since then, I haven't gotten a payout. My question is, how do you deal with the impatience and frustration when you know you can do it? So I have already completely detached my emotions from the outcome. So I don't have frustration. I don't have impatience. I save my feelings for my family. The things that really matter in life. I don't have feelings when it comes to this chart. I don't have feelings when it comes to the result of a trade. I completely detach my emotions from the outcome of this trading business. And I would suggest to do the same, because those emotions are the things that are going to hold you back from getting to that next payout again, right? Those emotions are going to be the thing that makes you overtrade, that makes you oversize, that makes you impatient. So detach the emotions from the outcome of the trade. Bro, I got the job. Did Raphael land a job? Huge. Let's go. W for Raphael. Let's congratulate Raphael on the job. Let's go, dude. Congratulations. Love to see that. Absolutely love to see that. Congratulations. It's a really good Friday for some of us. All righty. Starting to get a push there. Do we break the trend line? Is this our chance? We'll wait and see. Will that area provide resistance again, or will we get the breakout? Hi, Ash. My setup gives 65% win rate with 1 to 1.5 risk reward, and same gives 90% win rate with 1 to 0.65 RR. What shall I follow to pass the evaluation? Why haven't you ran an evaluation in a paper account? So you have statistics, right? Well, you can complete a paper account that would resemble an evaluation to get the answer you're looking for, right? So why don't you take the data you have, open a paper trading account, set it up exactly to what a evaluation will be, and run both of those tests? Because there's no reason for me to sit here and say one is better than the other when you could just go and collect the data. You could go and get the results to the answer you're looking for by putting the time in, by putting the work in. Seriously, like go resemble a evaluation account in a paper trading account and see which one is the right answer. Ash, I've already passed my first core account. Oh, so hold on. Why would you ask me about the evaluation if you're already past the account? That doesn't make any sense. I feel like I might be losing my psychology. All right. Well, first of all, if whatever you're doing is making you lose your mental capital or your health, then you need to take a different perspective here, because what truly matters in life is your health. Okay. So win the war in your mind so you can win the war on the chart. Do what you need to do so you are happy and healthy. Okay. So whatever that means in terms of your trading, make sure that your health comes first. You should not be losing your mind over some kind of data on risk to reward. Hey, Ash, I'm having the best 2 weeks in my trading career. No way. No way. We need to throw another W in chat for Trader HCH. Congratulations. Best 2 trading weeks in my trading career. Let's go. Let's go. Hold on. Chat is having so many W's today. This is an amazing Friday. Raphael W, Trader HCH W, Trader Cody W. Let's go, chat. Let's freaking go. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. And I know you're saying that, since your masterclass on trading psychology a couple weeks ago, the credit doesn't go to me. The credit goes to you. The credit goes to every single one of you here. You're the one showing up. You're the one putting the time in. You're the one studying. You're the one putting your focus and your energy into your business. You're the one clicking the buttons. You're an independent thinker that is making the right choice. So give yourself the pat on the back. I'm not taking any credit for that. You're putting the time in. You're putting the work in. Take ownership of that. These are your results. So very good job, chat. Very good job. Let's go. Love to hear it, man. That is a good Friday. That is a good Friday. So I do just want to also preface that with saying, don't allow it to cause any kind of overconfidence. Okay, so moving forward, right? Just because you had a good 2 weeks doesn't mean the next 2 weeks are going to be good. So don't become overconfident to the point where you're going to oversize and blow up a funded account. And same thing goes for the other side of the coin, right? Don't become so fearful when you don't have the same results as you did in the last 2 weeks. Okay, you need to stay objective to the information. Okay, detach the emotions from the outcome. Don't allow prior information to deter your current focus. Remain in the present. Don't worry about the past. Don't worry about the future. Focus one day at a time. Just try to get 1% better than your prior self every single day. But congratulations. Amazing work. Very good job, chat. Very good job. So, any questions, any information? I've already documented what we're looking at for my current segment. We either get a breakout of this trend line here, and then we'll look for higher prices, right? I would target the swing high if we got the breakout. If we did not get the breakout, I would target the lows. Pretty simple stuff there. But any questions, any information? Is there anything you'd like to go over? I got another 20 minutes during my segment. Feel free to throw in chat if you do. Chat, also do us a favor. If you're finding any value in the community, if you're finding any value from the giveaways, if you're finding any value from all the hosts, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on, and like the video. We've been doing this every single day ever since we started the stream, and we're going to continue to keep doing so. Hey, Ash, did you ever have a period of time where you held losing trades too long? If so, how did you overcome that? Yes, absolutely. My second and third year were quite bad, to say the least. So I've been through the overtrading. I've been through the oversizing. I've been through the strategy hopping. I've been through the hope, right? It's usually hope when you're holding on to a losing trade and you're just hoping that it'll turn around. There is no hope. Price doesn't care about how you feel. Okay? Once I figured out that risk management was the number one priority, that's when I started making progress. That's when I started becoming accepting of my losing trades. Right? So being objective to the data instead of analyzing things through your emotions is what I'd have to say about that. Once I accepted the data for what it was and then put the numbers in my favor, that's when I started seeing some progress, right? Fully accepting losses. Understanding that a -1R loss is okay, because when your winners are 2R and you have a win rate of 50%, that's a profitable strategy. But you have to accept losers to even do that. How many accounts did I fail until profitable? I would have to go back and count them. There's been so many accounts that I don't even remember the number. Right? I'm just a normal human being, just like everybody else here. I've blown countless accounts. I've been working and learning for years. Right? I've made mistakes. I still make mistakes, but I still keep showing up. I'm still going to keep working and learning no matter the outcome. I truthfully don't know the number. Like I would need to go and count. I would literally need to go and see the receipts, because I'm not tracking that right now. I have no clue how many it is. I can tell you that it's been a lot, right? You guys are saying more than 100, more than 20, more than 500. I'm telling you, I don't know, because I didn't count it. I would have to go and count it to actually figure it out. Ash, about FVGs. NQ 4 hour is between an inverse bullish FVG and a bearish FVG. Being the FVG is a point of interest for you, which one would give more relevance? If you have information on both sides of the marketplace, then that sounds like it's not clear information, right? So I'm guessing this is what you're pointing to, right? You said an inversion here, and then you pointed to a bearish one. So you're probably looking at this, right? So first things first is, anytime information is not clear enough for you to be one-sided, then do nothing. So it's not a matter of being relevant, right? So I'm not sitting here saying, oh, this one's better than this one. No. What I'm saying is, when price is not clearly one-sided, do nothing and wait until it is. Right? Like, clearly one-sided would be, you're not stuck in between two of these things. There's only one to work with. That would be the difference there. So anytime you cannot be clearly one-sided, just wait and demand more information. And that's exactly what my weekly outlook was for NQ and ES, right? So we're just stuck within Monday's range. We're just stuck within Friday's range. There is no clear information saying we're going up. There's no clear information saying we're going down. We quite literally, for the entire week, went sideways. And that's why in the beginning of the week, my weekly outlook was, I have no bias. I'm just going to wait for more clear information. So that's what I have to say about that. Yeah, anytime. Feel free to throw any type of questions or information in there. It truly doesn't matter if it's beginner, intermediate, advanced. We'll gladly go over any type of information. If there's information that I don't have, I'll defer to somebody else. I'm not going to provide an answer that I don't have the information for. It could be anything about the trading business. It doesn't have to be about day trading. It doesn't have to be about today's action. It could be about anything to do with this trading business. I blew 2 accounts yesterday, thinking of a MyFundedFutures account. After stop loss hits, my emotions take over and start revenge trading. How to overcome it? Walk away from the computer. Turn off your cell phone, turn off the computer, and walk away. Seriously, I'm not even joking here, right? Like, your mind needs to be stronger than your emotions. And if they're not, you're going to keep revenge trading. You're going to keep over trading. So your thoughts and your actions need to be stronger than your emotions. So seriously, like, after you take a trade, turn off the device. Don't even bring your cell phone with you and go to the gym. Seriously, like, after you take a trade, go to the gym and do not bring your cell phone with you. Get away from the computer and get away from the cell phone. Then you physically can't take a trade then. I'm not joking. Like, you got to give this business the respect it deserves. And if you don't, then you're going to keep revenge trading. You're not going to get the results that you want. Ash, do you have a live account or do you trade evals on MyFundedFutures? I'm currently in a live account. I've been in a live account for the past 5 months. I've had 15 plus payouts from it. So imagine 5 months of 0 expenses. Imagine 5 months of 15 plus payouts. That is what my live account is. And it's still running. We are still working in the live account. How many accounts are you live with? Just one account. I have my own separate accounts, right? Like, I have a personal cash account. I have a crypto account. I have long-term accounts, but that is separate from day trading. That is separate from prop firms. I've talked about diversification many different times. I still would say the same exact thing because I fully believe in diversification. Okay. I mean, for live, how many evals? Maybe I don't understand the question. What is your strategy? Go to my YouTube right here. Type that into YouTube. That is my YouTube page right there. Go to the Unicorn Model playlist. It's completely free. You can see the entire strategy there. I'm just not understanding Son of Wall Street. I'm sorry that I don't understand the question. Like, are you asking me if I had 5 different funded accounts? Is that what the question is? Like, did I get moved live from 5 different funded accounts? Is that what you're trying to say? So, any other questions? Any other information? Got another 9 minutes before my segment comes to an end. Missed the Discord live stream. Was it recorded? Yes, we did record that. I will be uploading that to the YouTube. So pretty easy information so far. We were pointing to this trend line right here, right? And very simple analysis. If price does not break the trend line, we would target this. If price does break the trend line, then we would target the high. Very simple stuff here. You can see that the trend line provided a rejection to price once again, and it's moving lower to the target. Can you see how simplicity can bring clarity? Right, we didn't point to 100 different concepts there. Do you see how just one simple idea can get you in or out of a trade? Ash, how much do you risk on your live account? I divide my drawdown by 10. That is the amount that I'm willing to risk per trade. When I'm trading, I look to execute a 1 to 2 risk to reward. So I have about a 50% win rate. And at a 1 to 2 risk to reward, that has provided more than 15 payouts. Ash, as account grows, don't you think dividing it by 10 is a bit too much? Why do you think that's too much? Like, what makes you say that? Why would you think that's too much? Ten trades isn't that much? What makes it a lot? Maybe I'm just not understanding. Like, why do you think that's too much? Oh, maybe no. The 10 trades is not the amount of trades I'm taking per day. If that's what you're saying, I divide my drawdown by 10, and that's how much I'm willing to risk on one given trade. Right? So, let's do simple math here, right? So, let's say that you have $4,000 worth of drawdown, right? You divide that by 10. That means you can risk $400 per trade. This is what I'm trying to say. When I trade, then I'm only taking one trade per day. And when I take that one trade, I'm risking up to $400. Maybe that clears it up more for you. When I said divide your drawdown by 10, I meant that is the amount of money that I'm willing to risk per trade. When I trade, I'm only taking one trade per day. So maybe that clears up the question. So, chat, last 3 minutes of the week. What do you guys got planned for the weekend? What are we going to be doing the next couple of days? Anything fun? Anything exciting? Yeah, Raphael, you should go get yourself a nice dinner. In congratulations for getting that job. Should definitely go get a nice steak dinner. Congratulate yourself. family time, movie weekend. Very nice. My brother-in-law is moving into a new place, so I'm actually going to go help him move all the stuff over to the new place. So it'll definitely be nice to see some family members. Definitely going to be a little bit of work to do there, but it'll be good to see some of the family members. So I'm very excited for the weekend. Make sure that you do something good for the soul, do something good for the mind. It's a great time to reset, recharge, spend some time with friends, family, do something good for your health. We got to have some kind of balance here. I know that everybody wants to hit their goals and they always want it right now, but balance in life, in my opinion, is important. It's what allows you to stay around in the long term. Right? If you go head first and dive deep into something and then you go and blow up because you're mentally exhausted, physically exhausted, emotionally exhausted, then it doesn't sound like you'll be around for the long term. Right? So do something good for the soul, do something good for the mind. That way, in the long term, we can continue to keep conducting our business. We can keep showing up, willing to work and learn every single chance we get. So decent move lower there, just to round out my segment. Once again, trendline traders paradise today. We were looking at the downtrend. Very simple statement for the analysis. If price continues to respect the downtrend, then we would target the swing low. Right? Price came up, got rejected from the downtrend. Price came up, got rejected from the downtrend. And we made a nice move towards the target. So very good job getting some lower prices there. For all the bears that were in chat, for all the bears that mentioned during the prediction that we would get some lower prices, very good job. We did get some lower prices there during the segment. But that is the end of my segment. That is the end of another week for me. Definitely stick around. Tom and Matt have a lot of value to share. Let's throw a bunch of W's in chat for Tom. I hope you all have a great weekend. I will see you all next week, and I'll go ahead and hand the mic over to Tom. Have a nice weekend, everyone.
You're here. Hello, everybody. W's in the chat for Ash. I love this. Have a nice weekend, Ash. And we are here. I love... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Listen to this. That was amazing. I loved it. That was cool. I think this is great. Magnus told me there's going to be some intro there. That was amazing. I like it. I love it. It's Crazy Friday, guys. We can have some fun here. Amazing. Thank you, Magnus. This is amazing. I lost my thought there, Okay, let me just say again, thank you, Ash. Amazing session. Everything it was just great to listen again. Guys, hello. I love the positive vibes, the positive energy here at MyFunded TV. This is so great. This is just so great. So, how's everybody doing? Special hello to Abhishek, Magnus, and Danny, by the way. And then whoever there is from the mods or from MyFunded TV, it's Crazy Friday. How are you guys doing? Who is in profit? Who is in the red? Don't worry, it's not a shame to be in the red on a Friday. It happens. It happens. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Ash wants to trade his piano for my okay. We can do that. That would be a good trade, I think. We'll do that. Oh, there was okay. Was there some codes maybe? Anyway, if there was, congratulations. I haven't really checked it. Hey Giorgio, what's up? Hello, Abhishek. I know Abhishek is really working hard to keep the chat in line, just with like Magnus and Danny. You guys are really awesome. Red so far. Adam, come on, man. I left the trade open. By the way, I'm sitting in a short position. I can actually show you guys right here. It's only on a scale account, so not a big deal. I thought like, hey, why not take a trade on this scale account? So I'm sitting in a short position because I thought that there is some liquidity below 670. So my TP is at 674. Not a big deal. We'll see if it goes down. All right. But we're going to do some recap anyway, because that's what we, used to do. So hold on a second. I think I just clicked on something. Okay, never mind. All is good. So again, congratulations to the winners. How are you guys doing? We had an amazing session in London with Terry. She was joining the stream in the London session on my channel. We had an amazing giveaway, 5 core accounts. It was really great. We played some marble games. All right. So as far as I can see, we might gonna go below that 670. My TP is at 74. So let's just put an alert, so we'll know if we get through that TP level. You missed the stream. Don't worry about. Oh well, okay, no problem, Abhishek. We're gonna have. I told Terry she could join us anytime in the London session. So just a quick recap of what happened, and I have an amazing topic for today. I took this trade in London because there was a 1 hour demand zone. So there was a 1 hour demand zone from earlier. If we go to the left, that was on Tuesday. So from Tuesday, New York AM session, we left with a 1 hour demand zone, and also the consequent encroachment or mid-level of the 1 hour wick was at 499. And the mid-level of the demand zone was at 540. Anyway, the only thing I was actually waiting for on the 5 minute, by the way, nothing. Sorry, let me go to the 5 minute. Not even on the 1 minute. I'm sorry, I'm switching all over the place here. So as price actually inverted this gap, I entered the short and I targeted 540, but I took it off manually at 556 because I got scared. I don't know why. Oh yeah, I know why. Because London Open was here, and I got chickened out from the position because many times London Open there's just a bounce or just a bigger pullback. So I decided to close the trade, and that was it. And it's just amazing, like the sell side liquidity here, that 423 was the lowest level of the demand zone on the 1 hour, and there was a bit of a liquidity void below that. Look at this. And after the pre-market open, it perfectly swept this level. This is amazing, and this is why, it's just amazing to see and to read the narrative, like what the market was actually doing. So it went down, swept the liquidity void, completely destroyed the demand zone, and in the meantime, but this trade here after 2 a.m. Eastern Standard, it also created a 5 minute supply zone, which price actually returned to. There was another one up there, but that's a different story. I haven't traded for this. Actually, I wanted to. I was long actually this morning after the market opened, but it turned back on me. Or was I short? No, I was short. Sorry, I was short. And it was just, that's how tired I am. I don't know if I was short or long. I was short, and I put it to break even, and eventually I got out at break even. And that was it. That was the trade. Okay, so far it seems like we're going down to that level that we mentioned. Took out Asia high. I don't know why the 964 level has not been taken. There was a beautiful buy side liquidity level up there. But anyway, we have these relative equal highs sitting at 670-ish area, and that's it. And that's it so far. I know there's too many stuff on the chart right now. I'm going to leave it as it is because I'm going to do some journaling later on, and we'll see how it goes. London was sometimes it tends to be a little bit a gray area, that's for sure. So London can do that. It's not a big surprise, but you know, the thing is, it's Friday again. It's Friday again, so we got to think like it's Friday again. Like, share, and subscribe. Exactly what Abhishek just put out there. Please, by the way, smash that like button, share the stream. You know, the usual drill. This should be a routine by now. All right. I am from Hungary. I am from Hungary, Europe, Hungary. Hungarian. I know the joke. I know. So, yeah, I mean, altogether, I would say like the price action was good today, both on ES and gold. And just a quick look on gold, because gold was actually a tricky one. I haven't traded it. If some of you guys were trading gold, I was bullish on gold all the way in the London session. I thought that even after this wick here that went down to like 43.21, I thought that we're just gonna push higher and go through that 4,400 level. We didn't. And after the New York Open, I thought that we're just gonna go through the previous day low. We didn't. So a little bit tricky, but what can you do? So let's just go back to NQ and let's see how things are going. Giveaways are done. Or maybe not. I always say stick around. London was, I mean, it was good. I liked it. It was great. Oh yeah, AD won the one of the core accounts. Yeah. Let's go, AD. Congratulations for the win. Not done. There you go. I thought that it's done because somebody wrote it's not done. I always say stick around. It's not done. All right. And by the way, even if it would be done, why would you go away? Matt is going to be here soon. I have a great topic to talk about, and the day is by far not over. So the job is not done yet, everybody. It's not just about the free stuff. It's about educating. It's about sharing info, you know, sharing the joy, the sorrow, and all the things, you know. No, it's not over. It's not over. Everybody has to get a fair chance, right? Look at this, man. What was the low here? 74. It missed my TP with one tick. Look at that. Look at this, guys. You wouldn't believe it. It missed my TP with one single tick. Look at that. Actually, it did go down there. Look at that. My TP was 74. The low of this candle was 74.52 ticks. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is going to be a stop loss. Well, whatever. It's part of the game. It's just part of the game. How awesome when your TP is being missed by just 2 ticks or 1 tick. Actually, a few times it happened with me, like it actually did go to the same exact price, but I guess because of spread or something, it just didn't fill. Billy, I don't need gifts. What's your segment? Oh, awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I did everything I could for Ash. So yeah, I did my best. And thank God it worked out. So oh man. It's wow. What a rejection, or what a bounce, I would say, from here. I think it's just gonna push higher. There's a gap above that 793. Woo-hoo. Amazing. Raul, good to see you. What's up? How's it going? Yeah, 1 tick can. Exactly. 1 tick can change the narrative. But I've seen it also many times. Like, I know there's also spread, slippage, whatever. Not too much, but depends on the platform. But it did not take the TP. it went exactly to the point, and it just didn't fill. I guess it all depends on just a microsecond, and it didn't go there. But what can you do, right? It's just part of the game. I went over the 50% consistency by 25 today on my scale account. What happens? Nothing. You can continue to trade. So if it happened today, you can lose $25. That's two things you can do. Lose $25, okay? Or you're going to have to trade an extra $25, actually 50 altogether, but anyway, until the end. If I were you, I would just lose $25. You can easily do that with a few micros. Just open a position, reverse it, and just lose it. It's easy. This is how it is. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that if you don't want to work an extra $50 above the profit target, right? But it's not a hard breach or anything. You can continue to trade if you want to. That's what I would do. Yeah, something like that, Coop. Exactly. You can do that too. So, or you can use a consistency calculator, but because it's end of day trailing, and that's awesome, you can just simply lose $25. It's not going to hurt you. Okay. So it's super simple. It's very simple. Oh, I love lemonade. So, what I wanted to talk about today, because I was so energized. Actually, I had my second coffee today. I know for some of you guys might be drinking 5 coffees. I don't know, but I was so energized in London session. And overall, I have a great day. I'm in the green. I kind of felt like, hey, I still want to trade. And this is exactly the situation here. Like I opened up a trade on an evaluation account. So why not? No, we can talk about BMWs too. But I do have something amazing. It just got to my mind because I kind of felt like a little bit like extra motivated today, like especially for next week and the rest of the year. Like I was actually meditating a little bit and thinking like, it's just so great, like how actually day trading can change our life, all of our lives, actually. We also talked about this with Terry in the London session. Like, it's such an amazing thing. If you have enough passion, if you feel that you really want to do this, day trading actually, this can be such a great thing, such a great stream of income. And some people in the chat keep asking me like, okay, but how much time is it going to take? Because I don't want to give up. And the good news is, and I'm telling you guys too, as long as you feel the passion, as long as you can see that you can make a living from this, it's just a question of time. It's going to happen, right? Because, when we all start trading, like most people come into trading for money, right? That's why we come here. Yes, we want to have more money, but the real gift of day trading, and I'm just talking about, with prop firms, with your own cash, whatever. But the real gift of day trading isn't just the financial stuff there. Okay, it's the personal things, and there's so many personal things that comes into play. Because I think actually day trading, it forces you to meet yourself, your patience, your fears, your discipline, your ego, and rebuild from the inside out. Technically, that's what it's all about. Trading doesn't just change your account, it changes you. That's why I like it so much. This is exactly what we talked about earlier in London with Terry. And this was excellent. This was such a great topic. And trading is the most honest mirror you'll ever face. And I said this yesterday. It shows you who you are when no one's watching, basically. But don't worry, I'm not saying if you blow up an evaluation account that you're a bad person. I'm talking about the long run, okay? So just amazing. But, I was asking, I kept asking myself, like, why people start trading? Obviously for the money. But let's be real. Like, we all start trading for one reason, and it's freedom. You might say that, oh, I'm here to make money, this amount of money, that amount of money, to have a Lambo or whatever. But we are here to trade because of freedom, right? It's all about the freedom. That's it. Freedom from your bosses, from your debt, maybe freedom from another business that you don't like to do, freedom from the 9-to-5 cycle, whatever. There's so many reasons out there, right? But as you go deeper, you realize something. I would say, like, trading doesn't give you freedom. It teaches you how to earn it, right? It's not just giving you the freedom. It's going to teach you how to earn that. And this is why it's so awesome. I just need freedom from debt. There you go. There you go, Rafa. It's not, I mean, it might sound funny, but actually it's true. I mean, if you can imagine that you can work yourself out from the debt by mastering the craft of day trading, then, you know, that's it. And usually, like, you know, the market won't hand you freedom until you've proven you can handle responsibility, because it's all about responsibility in a certain way is the same like discipline, patience, responsibility. It's all in the same circle, right? This is why it's so amazing. Every click on the chart exposes your internal state. That's why it's so beautiful. Student loans. I had a student loan back then. Well, it was quite a long time ago, but I know it can be stressful. I know it always works the same way everywhere. Buddha sits on all day. Get a life. Exactly. So I think it's quite amazing. You know, if we talk about the internal state, I would say, like, you know, fears actually shows the hesitation, right? Greed shows in oversized trades, right? Because that's where you see the greed. Ego shows in revenge trading most of the time. And impatience usually shows in overtrading. I think this is the proper explanation for it. So trading doesn't punish you for being emotional. It basically just reflecting it, right? And these are the kind of reflections that is happening throughout day trading. The charts don't create your emotions. They actually just reveal them, right? And that's why it's so awesome. What is happening with the market right now? I am so surprised that it didn't go down to that 69 level. What a pump. Yeah, absolutely amazing. I got stopped out, but it's fine. It's just an eval. But look at that. Wow, 150 points of pump. And if it keeps on doing like this, we might go there to that 964. I don't know. Maybe it's far not over. Absolutely crazy. So, yeah. And as I was saying, like, that is why so many traders are saying, like, once I started working on myself, you know, my trading got better. And that's actually true. That's why I said that yesterday. If you start working on your real life, I'm not saying troubles, but on your real life things, let it be a business, personal life, whatever. Once you do those things right, it's going to reflect on your charts as well. Even a simple thing like just, you know, doing the dishes, cleaning your apartment or whatever, doing the, you know, the lawnmower stuff, whatever it is, that's going to reflect a positive mindset on the charts, right? Because actually this, you know, the day trading is kind of like a character building machine, because it is, right? What do you like to do when the market is impossible to trade? What are the top 3 favorite things to do? And are one of them another way to make money? Well, when it's impossible to trade, I feel like there's I can't tell you a thing that I can do besides that's going to make me. Actually, obviously I can do some other things because I'm trying to build some content on my YouTube channel, but that's a different thing. That's business wise. But otherwise, if it's impossible to trade, it's always, you know, good to, you know, do something positive, something useful. wash the car, do the dishes, as I said, or clean, whatever. Read a book, help your family, friends, parents, spouse, whoever it is, do something useful. That's always shifts you into a positive mindset, even if you ended up break even, but it's impossible to trade. You just got to shift the focus away from the charts. That's the thing. You got to do everything, especially if you're approaching the weekend. I told you, if you ended up the week in the red, don't try to make it back in the PM session. All right. Not on a Friday, especially not in the PM session. If you ended up in the green, it's over. Okay. So stop. You're done for the week, just like I am. I'm not going to do anything with the funded accounts now. And there's so many things. You use your free time, the weekend, the time away from the chart to recharge yourself. If recharging yourself means to go to the gym, do that. If recharging yourself is to go out and drive your car, do that. I do that, by the way, many times. I go out, sit in the BMW, go out and drive, turn on the music, and I just enjoy driving. I really love driving. Ever since I got my license when I was 17 years old. I always loved driving. Actually, I was a race driver. You wouldn't believe it. I'm going to show you pictures next time, actually. I was driving a rally car when I was 18 and 19 years old. So I love driving. I really do. I go out, I enjoy listening music and stuff like that. I do stream continuously for such long hours with the same energy. Easy. Motivation. And I don't always have the same energy, by the way, pro trader. Casino, I'm not going to go to casino. I'm not always having the same energy. But there's a special thing here, by the way, at MyFunded TV. You guys in the chat, the positive vibes and everything that surrounds us here at MyFundedFutures, I just love it. I love that we have an absolutely professional prop firm behind us, I love that we have absolutely great people in the chat. The hosts are amazing. Everything just clicks, So when I'm here, it almost like reflecting back to my week or for my day. When I do the recap, it's partially like a reflection. Gabor, we have a Hungarian guy here, Gabor, in the chat. He just nailed it. You nailed it because I drove a Lada. I was actually driving a Lada rallycross. So I was in the Lada cross racing. So I had a few crashes. The good thing is when you crash your Lada upside down, the crowd runs in, they put you back on your on the four wheels, and you can continue to go. That's it. So anyway, the thing is that I'm very grateful, and I know Ash used to say it too. I used to say it too. I'm always grateful every day that I feel like we are blessed, not just being here at MyFunded TV, but I told you guys because we can do this. That's why I started to talk about day trading again. I decided that I want to give some extra motivation for the weekend. And of course, what can I do? At these hours, I'm definitely not forcing myself into a trade, but I just love using my time segment to, review what happened, share my experience. Let's motivate each other, get some extra energy. So that's why it's so good. And I'm just grateful every day being here to be able to trade, to have this awesome opportunity to make money from the comfort of our home, that we are basically spoon-fed with all the information and everything. You just have to dedicate yourself to the process of learning how to day trade. That's it. And this is why I'm saying it's kind of like a character building machine, because it is. It is building your character. I couldn't imagine. So I'm so addicted to trading. Really, I'm so addicted to data. I cannot imagine myself going back to a 9-to-5, even though when God wants me to go back and have a job 9-to-5, I will go. But I cannot imagine my life without day trading or trading at all. I want to do this. This is so amazing. And that's why it's kind of like a character building thing. That's why actually there's so many benefits that day trading can add to your life. You know, if you're trading long enough, it will build your character faster than any other. I truly believe in that. You know, it teaches you patience, waiting for the setups, most likely, instead of, you know, forcing the trades. It teaches you for accountability. And these things are going to reflect in your life. So it's going to teach you to accountability. No one to blame but yourself. And that's how, that is truly awesome. Have you ever thought about it? It's truly awesome in day trading. No one to blame. If you mess things up, it's only you to, not the market. The market is just doing its thing. No, it's you. I'm sorry sharing the bad news. Also, resilience. I can't say that word properly. Help me with the pronunciation. Dude, I need to learn that word. How to pronunciate resilience. Anyway, I wanted to get this word properly. So I'm just talking about basically bouncing back after losing streaks. That's the thing. All right. Also, it kind of like has that relance. No, it's not that. Resilience. Okay. Resilience. Thank you. Okay. Also, we have that self-mastery thing, which I wanted to. Resilience. Okay. Resilience. Okay. And now I know. Okay, let's move on. This is gonna. Resilience. Okay. I don't know why it's such a hard word for me. It always was. I think I'm just gonna put it on a sticky note on my screen. Resilience. It's even, you know, the VWAP is nothing compared to this. All right. But we're going to get through this. So actually, resilience. Resilient. Okay. And you know what? We're going to do this. Actually, this is going to be the task for me for next week. Okay. I'm going to put everything out next to my screen to do this properly. And you guys can troll me with it. I don't mind. I'm going to make it work. Okay, there's nothing you can do with me by trolling me with this word. So the VWAP is in the past now. The new thing is the resilience, you know? That's it. So I wanted to talk about self-mastery because that's what it's all about. Learning to act logically in an emotional environment. That's what it's actually teaching you. All right? I know, it's Friday. I know. I'm just going to drink. Don't worry, it's not alcohol. Ask Matt what the resilience is when he gets, okay, I'm not going to. You guys like to, okay, I know. Anyway, as I was talking about this, what I wanted to tell you is that trading will humble you, will test you, and then rebuild you into someone the old you just couldn't recognize. That's what I love about day trading. Really. And this is just so awesome. Okay. It's going to happen all day long, all next week. We're going to get through this obstacle. All right, everybody? And so, like, as I was saying, like, day trading has this self-responsibility thing, right? It's kind of built in the day trading because there's, as I said, there's no boss, no performance review. I mean, not from someone outside, right? No team to carry your mistakes. That's heavy. That's heavy. Hey, Rain, what's up? So I would say that, you know, trading is kind of like a pure cause and effect. I think you guys can agree. It's really like a cause and effect. By the way, pray for wisdom for a Hungarian English is even more harder because it's absolutely the complete opposite in pronunciation. Hungarian is absolutely the straight opposite to English, by the way. That's why it's so hard. So, yeah. So as I was saying, like, trading is pure cause and effect. Trading is a mirror, exactly. What I mean by that is what you put in to trading, you know, the mindset, the discipline, the effort, is what you get out from trading. That's why I love it. So what you put in, that's what you're going to get out from trading. Hey, Thomas, the day was awesome. Absolutely great day. Absolutely. Yeah, stick around. Stick around. All I can tell you, Lolly. Just stick around. Stick around. Jeez, that's going to be the next word. So usually, like we say, like you can't control the market, but you can control the person showing up to it, and that's you. And the realization of these things is that you have the power, and this power is what's going to spill over to like every area of your life, your health, your relationship, your mindset. They all going to improve because you start taking ownership everywhere. You start taking ownership in your charts, in your trading, with discipline, and it's gonna reflect on your life. So that's why I love it. And it kind of leads you to a certain amount of internal transformation as well. And by the way, as we speak about it, that 964, wow, 964. Guys, I'm feeling a bit of a FOMO here. 964. Jeez. Amazing. Are we really going there? Kind of amazing. Let me check it. Yeah. Wow. 964. Is it really going? It's going, man. Whew. Yeah, it is. Dude. Amazing. Anyway. Anyone has a position? Let me know. I'm kind of curious where this one's going to go. Big FOMO. I wanted to buy those lows so bad. Don't worry about it. It's not even sure that we're going to go up there. There's nothing even proven. Was waiting for run. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, it's interesting price section. And next to all those things, as I was saying, like it does that internal transformation. Like trading changes you from the inside out, right? It kind of does. At first you think you learn to trade, then you realize you're actually learning how to wait for the moment, right? You're actually learning how to detach from the outcomes, because that's what Mark Douglas is also preaching. And I love that book, The Trading in the Zone, Disciplined Trader. It's all about that, how to detach from the outcome. Once you put on the trade, you must learn how to detach from the outcome, how to stay calm in uncertainty. That's also a part of it. How to trust yourself when the world like feels random and all the charts feeling totally random. It's gonna teach you. That's why it's so cool. And trading doesn't just teach strategy. It's actually teaching you self-belief. It's all about self-belief. So I think it's cool. That's why I love it. Amongst many reasons, by the way. And of course, like as you go on, as you start to build your trading journey, your trading career, I would say you start kind of building a certain inner voice, one that will guide you through trading. And the same voice is going to say, like, wait for the level. Don't force it, right? Or you've done this before and stuff like that. Because you're going to technically have those feelings. And it's all about the chart time again. I told you, it's all going back to chart time. More being an experienced trader, having more chart time. It's all about that. Don't worry. Just stick around. You won't be missing anything. And so you're going to have that inner voice. And that voice doesn't just help you in trading. It helps you in life too. Once you learn these things, it's the voice of discipline. Most likely it's the voice of patience and logic. It's all about that one thing. When you build a trader mindset, you're building basically a warrior mindset. because it's going to be easier for you to handle the stress outside the chart, outside in real life. You're going to be making better decisions, not just financially, but in relationships as well, friends, family, whatever. Those decisions are going to be much better in your real life. And that's why I used to say, like, trading actually teaches a certain emotional intelligence. And I do believe that this is the heavy truth, I really think that trading really changes you, both positive and negative. What do you think? You agree? Ryan, I agree. Depends, if it changes you in a negative way, that's because you're looking at trading the wrong way. That's why we are here. That's why it's super important also to be around this community at MyFunded TV and listen to those traders who are, I'm not saying like you need to listen for those who are, making 100K per day or whatever. It's not about that, but listen to more experienced traders. I would say so. If it's changing you in a negative way, that's because you are looking at trading in the wrong way. You went down the wrong path. You're on the dark side in Star Wars. You're with the Sith, because you just want to gamble those evaluation accounts. You want to full port those accounts or your funded account. It's not about that. This is not about the goal is not to find a loophole in the prop firm rule set. Like, how can I squeeze more money out from X amount of evaluation and funded accounts? So what is the loophole I can play out against the prop firm to make more money? That's the wrong way to look at it. That's not the thing. The goal is to be able to trade whatever happens. If from tomorrow there would be no prop firms, you should be able to trade your own personal cash account. That would be the goal. Yeah, maybe not to make $10,000 every day or whatever, but to make enough money as a side income, at least, to pay the bills or whatever, support your family. So if you're looking at the wrong way because you want to play the prop firm game, okay, you want to game the system, that might be not the right way, and that might have a negative effect on your trading or your journey. And that's going to build in such bad habits. You're just going to go lower and lower financially, emotionally. And then at the end, you're just going to say, oh, the whole thing is just a scam. It's not working. It's impossible. And but there's the bright side, the Jedi. You can go that way. I'm sorry about the Star Wars reference, but I'm just saying, like, I agree. It can have both a negative and a positive effect on you. Yes, Ryan. So it changes you negatively based off social. You get less socialized by people because you. I don't want to debate you there, Ryan. Let's agree to disagree a little bit on this one. You get less socialized by people because you get so focused on trading. This is exactly what we talked about. So you should not be spending your whole life in front of the charts. You should have your sessions. So you are able to manage your time and your energy of how much you want to socialize in the trading niche on social media. And yes, it's good to be here. MyFundedFutures, I hope they will cover all day. Like, we already have the Asia session. Maybe we'll have London session, or maybe all 24 hours. And I'm not saying you should be here all day. I think that is something you can control. Again, I'm respecting your point of view, and it's not a debate. So I think you might be putting too much focus on the social media more than it should be, or maybe you're comparing yourself too much to other traders' results, and you might be burning yourself emotionally a little bit too much, focusing. Maybe your subconscious is focused too much on social. But I understand what you're saying, by the way. I understand, but remind yourself that you have control of your free time, your energies, and everything. It's always a person. It's subjective thing, right? Matt has been kidnapped by his house again. Okay. Maybe. Okay. So anyway, I'm just saying, like, you shouldn't, but when you are their learning phase, maybe the first year, yes. So that's why I agree with that. You are so focused on you want to, yes, Ryan, I feel you there. I feel you there completely. So yes, when you start out and you're learning, and I was on the same way, on the same page, what you're saying, like, I was up all night. I've actually sacrificed a lot of weekends. I stayed up until 3 a.m., 4 a.m., not just for listening ICT, but I was doing backtesting. I was watching videos, listening to podcasts, and everything. I really sacrificed a lot of time. And you know what? I actually enjoyed it. So that's why I said, if you have enough passion for the day trading, for this as a profession, as a career, as a journey, I really enjoyed those nights and days. Even when I was tired, I enjoyed learning. I really enjoyed, even though I was financially broke, by the way, and emotionally broke, I felt like I really want this. That's when my, how should I put this? My inner state kind of start to shape and shift in a different way. I don't know how to express it in the other way, but anyway, I understand what you're saying. Yes. So anyway, there's a time period while you enjoy learning, and after that time, it may take a few months, a year, whatever, depends on your personal life as well. And once you start putting down some results, maybe passing an evaluation account, getting to a payout, those results are going to get better and more positive results. That's when you have to a little bit like step back, for the lack of better words, to step back a little bit and try to focus on yourself as well. So I get it. We all love to learn because we want the money real fast. But as you start to learn, as you start to gain that experience and you go deeper down the rabbit hole, you will realize by yourself that, okay, I think I need to, step back a little bit, slow down, and, try to, sometimes look back what you achieved, small results. Those are going to help build your conviction, your confidence, the usual stuff we talked about. So anyway, that's why, that's why I said, like, with that, a certain amount of emotional intelligence is kind of starts developing throughout your trading journey. Trading is going to teach you to feel emotions without acting onto them. It's kind of heavy to say, but really it is. Or it's going to teach you to recognize when you're triggered. Let's assume that there is a session. Obviously, we don't have to look back too far. How could I use my VR headset to trade better? I don't know, Bailey. I don't know, Bill. That's a tough question. But as I was saying, like, it's going to teach you to respond instead of react, right? You're going to be able to recognize that very moment. Like, you're going to, for example, you're having a bad day and you feel like you're going to get triggered to a tilt session, but you're going to recognize it, that like, okay, all right, here's the breaking point. I don't want to do something stupid. So this is the point where I need to step back. Now, that is a skill that is being developed over time. And it's just amazing. I'm in the phase that I have a strategy that works. Okay. I've also gotten payout and passed before something. Okay, nice. But I feel like I'm stuck now. I don't know. The hunger isn't the same. I don't know, Rayan. I mean, I guess I would need more information about that. But the thing is, if you don't feel the hunger that much for those profits or for the markets, that's not a bad thing, because what you should do, and actually that you might be going into the optimal state of mind, like you don't want to be so greedy. You might use this phase of your journey to size down your positions. Do the challenge. Dave, I don't know, Dave is here or not. We have a viewer here and my channel as well. Dave is doing the 1 micro challenge. Tone down your position size and detach from the outcome. All right. I think maybe, Ryan, you're in the right mind right now. I know, Ryan, but right now what you need is to build a bit of an extra conviction and confidence. So maybe right now for you would be the best is to tone it down, the risk, because you're not in greed mode right now. You're just doing the regular trading. So you can now detach from the outcome. Focus on the setup, focus on the understanding the market, and just trade small, and that's it. Detach from the outcome. It's going to make positive results for you. I can guarantee that. I mean, I can never guarantee anything, but I have a feeling that it's going to do you some good. Actually, I was just watching if I left open something. So, do you have long-term investments that grow slower, like ETFs or anything? Nothing with. Actually, I have some savings in an investment fund, but obviously that's through an insurance company, and that's all. That's for my retirement, but nothing else. I don't have like a stock portfolio or anything like that. And I also believe in real estate in the real long term, like 20 years or more. Like I definitely believe in real estate, but that's a different topic. I'm not going to go into real estate right now, obviously, but I do believe in that. So do I have to be a fan or can I be a lower level convicted? Interesting question. I don't know. I don't know. Do you trade IFVGs? Yes. This morning, by the way, on the 5-minute chart, this morning, I traded an inversion gap. Just an example here. This morning, this was my entry right there. Sometimes I do. I would say 80-90% of the time not, but sometimes when I see a good level of draw on liquidity, I just wait for a shift in the direction, and that shift, what I like is to happen at least with an inversion gap. So if I see a nice inversion, then I go for it. That's it. So this morning in London session, we went for the mid-range of the demand zone, but I got scared that the London opened, so I closed the trade down manually. But it was a beautiful trade. And if you guys anytime want to tune into the London session, there's my YouTube handle on the upper right corner. We used to have some great trades, by the way. I don't want to jinx it or anything, but we have some OG viewers here from there. And in the past couple of weeks, we're having some nice setups. And I'm talking about profit-wise, so we're not printing like 100K per session. But we used to have some really good setups, and I like that. So I'm kind of focusing on the setup as well. So thank you. When does IFVG gets invalidated? I have no idea. Oh, yeah, actually, I have. So, I mean, about the ICT stuff and everything. Just a second there. Ryan, Tom, let's say there is a person that has been trading 2 years, but still hasn't overcome to not do the same mistakes over and over. Any idea? Yeah. If 3 years have passed, and I'm going to go back to the IFVGs for a second after that. If 3 years have passed and there are absolutely no results, the same mistakes, you're making the same mistake, or whoever, that person is making the same mistake over and over after 3 years, and there's no improvement. Obviously, I would say stop trading. Absolutely stop trading and go back to the drawing board. What I mean by that is to learn. Stop trading. No evaluation accounts, maybe not even demo account. learn from the basics. Read some books, work on your mindset, because mostly read books about the mindset. Best Loser Wins, Disciplined Trader, Trading in the Zone. That's just for starters. And then start to learn everything again. And don't trade for a month or two at least. Restart. Do a restart of your mindset, because it's obviously you. It's not the market, it's not the strategy, or I'm not talking about you specifically, but if someone is struggling for 3 years and only if there are absolutely zero results, like, yeah, you can pass an account here and there, but you're just, throwing money into the prop firm thing, and you're not seeing the returns, and, years are passing by and you basically feel like you're at the same spot. It's not the market, it's not the strategy, it's only you. And in 3 years, you should have, I assume that person understands some basics. And that's why I assume that would be a mindset issue. So relearn, stop trading. So restart, exactly, AC or Serenity. So restarting, and I'm not saying to stop trading, so don't get me wrong. Don't stop trading forever. As long as you feel that passion inside you that you want to continue and you want to make money, you can imagine yourself in your future to make at least a side income from trading, then don't stop. But stop for now and do a reset of your mindset. All right. That's what I would. So talking about the inversion fair value gap, just to get back to you on that, I don't know who asked it, but let me say this to those of you who are following ICT, and for especially those of you who are core members of ICT. I respect you guys. I respect ICT for his lectures, but I stopped with that stuff. I'm not with that stuff. I'm not following his lectures anymore. I don't care what happens. I proved to myself that I'm doing good without following those things. And again, I'm saying this with all my respect for ICT traders. Those things, those concepts are rebranded concepts. Wyckoff, most likely, but you can do some research, rebranded concept. Nothing wrong with them. They are cool. You know why? Because ICT has an absolutely awesome skill to connect the dots. And that's awesome. That's why I respect him. But just to let you know, those are rebranded concepts. And I know I'm going to get so much heat for this because, in the past couple of months, I got some crazy messages like, I don't even want to say. But those are rebranded concepts. But that's not a problem, because if you can learn from the rebranded ICT concept, that's fine. Learn it. Okay. So inversion fair value gap, what is the invalidation? I have no idea. When is it invalidated? I have no idea. If I would tell you like the inversion and fair value gap is invalidated when it turns around, maybe ICT would laugh like, that's not how it is. I don't really care. So I don't know. I don't know when it gets invalidated. For me, if I enter a short position on this inversion gap, it gets invalidated to me when it hits my stop loss. That's when it gets invalidated. But again, I hope I did not offend anyone with this. I'm saying this with respect to the lectures, and without the ICT lectures, I couldn't reach my goals as fast, quote unquote, fast as I did. So I definitely would have learned slower without the ICT lectures. Okay, let's leave it at that. All right, let's leave it at that. You can't be alone if you like the person you're alone with, meaning you're recognizing. I like that too. So, yeah. Again, I don't care if it's rebranded. I don't care. You did not offend me because I have resilience. Thank you. All right, there is resilience. ICT. I like ICT. All right, let's just move on because you guys are going to keep trolling me with this. I can see that now. I'm actually curious, like, what is going on right now with this market. I don't know. Is it going to try to go higher? I had some final thoughts about this because I think we really nailed a very good topic on this one. So, resilience. No. So, what I meant to say, some other things like, I know, iced tea, ICT, yes. What I wanted to say is that the market trains emotional control better than any therapist you ever could. Really, really. You don't need a therapist, by the way. Learning the markets and learning how these things work is actually better than any other therapist out there. And obviously there comes more to it because, you know, as we talked about that this is actually a business, it all comes down to like an entrepreneur kind of journey, right? You see it as a business, you treat it like a business, all the usual stuff, you know, because we said that earlier, like trading is basically an entrepreneurship in disguise, right? It is, by the way. You're running a one-person business, but I'm not going to repeat that topic. What's the time? Oh my gosh, I only have 2 minutes. I just realized they're coming. Okay, got to be ready for Matt. I had some extra thoughts on this one. But anyways, if you guys would like to ask me anything here before my session ends, let me know quickly or be gone for the weekend, you know. But anyway, don't push the button for the PM session. Wherever you are today or on the week, don't do anything. It's Friday. You got to enjoy the free time, you know, recharge, all the usual stuff. There's nothing new under the sun on a Friday, you know. Just, you know, gotta focus. The Rocket Scooter fam, the man is here, the legend. Matt is in the chat. Matt is ready. He just sent me a text. Oh, all right. So how are you doing, Rocket Scooter fan? Fam? Yeah, I'm gonna be so. Thank you. By the way, I want to say again, I am super thankful for you guys in the chat and for MyFunded TV as well. This was an amazing week, and by the way, I ended up in the green. I think I should do a recap on my channel because I do get that a lot. Like I think I should do a recap. I'm definitely having a great month in payouts for my standards, so I'm very grateful. And as I said, it's the positive things, the reflections, everything. What I do here is basically I'm doing the daily reflecting with you guys, like what really happened when we do the recap, and kind of like sharing my story every single day. But you know, if someone can prove that they trade just one micro for a whole month, you will buy an eval for that person. Are you still up for that? If you can show me an evaluation account with one micro trades for 30 days, why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Yes. But hey, this is only for that promise, because if you guys can do it now, I don't think I will have all the money to finance that. But I know Dave is here or not, but I know he started doing that. I think he's going to finish up with the 30 days next week. So I'm just saying, like a bit of a teaser here. We are going to have a session where one of our viewers named Dave is going to show his screenshots from his stats, and he was trading one micro. That's going to be awesome. So thank you so much for saying that. That was great. I hear something. Yes, hear it. Hear it.
Dude, I feel like it's like you and me in fighter jets, like Top Gun style, like racing around. It kind of has that kind of 80s epic Top Gun sound.
I couldn't
Love it,
hear you,
man.
Matt. I'm so mesmerized with the song. I hear you, but the song was too loud. Go again.
It sounded like Top Gun. I feel like you and me were like flying in like fighter jets. You know what I'm saying?
It definitely was. It
Shooting
definitely.
down the bad
Maverick and
guys.
Goose. I'm gonna be Goose. You know, I like to be. You can be Maverick. That's it.
Oh, okay. That's a great team, dude. I love it.
Yeah. Oh man, I forgot what I wanted to say. How you doing, Matt? What's up?
It's been good. The fence crisis is slightly better. The one we had yesterday.
Uh huh. All right.
Yeah. We're building this whole backyard remodel project, and like about 30 minutes for the show, IDOC runs in my office, and she's just like, I need your help. And everybody was like, look,
Oh my
like, this
God.
is the worst. They go, this is the worst you've ever seen her. She looks terrified. And she was like having a panic attack and everything. It was so overwhelming. And she's like, I need you now. And I was like, all right. So I appreciate you covering for me yesterday.
Hey,
we had
no
to go
problem.
downstairs.
Absolutely no problem. We had a good time here. Actually, I was a little bit worried, like, oh, I hope you're doing okay. Everything is fine, but I'm glad everything has turned out well.
Yeah. Huge remodel project. This is like her first one, and you know the language barrier made it hard, and they were botching it, and she couldn't, tell them what she wanted. They didn't understand what she wanted, and then the guy that was running the project wasn't here. He had other meetings, so he was gone, and she's sitting there watching him like do everything wrong, and she just didn't know what to do. And so I was like, all right, let's get down there, and we got down to business and got everything fixed up. Yeah.
Nice. So, by the way, any trades today? What do you see in the market?
I did. Somebody said invite Tom over. He'll bring his mower. You come mow the grass.
I will definitely.
Excellent. Well, it's turf, so it doesn't need that much work on it. So that's good.
Oh, that's fine. No, but I just pretend then. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, trees are really good. Thanks for asking, man. Last night was pretty much. It's been an interesting day. Like last night, I took some shorts. I mean, I'm on this huge winning streak still. It's been crazy. Yesterday, I had full transparency. Yesterday, I had 2 of my accounts take $4,000 losses. A bunch of them made $2,000 gains. One of them made a $14,000 gain, and another one had a $20,000 loss.
Wow.
So I actually busted one of my funded accounts yesterday from another firm, and it had 20K of buffer in it. So that's the one that got hit. But another one made 14 on its way to 100K for a payout. Wow. So overall, I was like greenish, but like I took some heat yesterday, as a lot of people probably did. And today I came back with a vengeance. I shorted pretty much at the open last night. Grabbed that opening move to the short side, and then today I was basically just longing most all of the day, and that's it. Yeah,
it was. I was very surprised on this push here to the 964. I was definitely so. Actually, I was in a sell position. Like it should go below that 670, and my TP was missed 2 ticks, and it turned around. And this push here, I don't know where can it go. But I think the weekend is going to be exciting. I mean, who knows what kind of agreement are going to happen? I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to follow the fundamentals now or the news, but I think the Sunday Open is going to be interesting. We'll see.
Honestly, I'm going to tell you, in the short term, it's going to be interesting. But at the end of the day, we had the same thing. It's like Trump is playing the same card for the 3rd time, right? We had this in January of 2018, the same song and dance. After it all, they worked it out. Market rallied for half a decade. 2025, March happened, rallied for the rest of the year. Yeah, if I could take my bets on this one, they'll probably work out a deal at some point, and it's probably going to keep going up.
Yeah. We talked about this last time, and I said I agree with. I mean, this is exactly what I think. Like they're going to work out some deal, and the markets are going to push at least one more time to skyrocket, and who knows? Yeah.
Usually. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, the market. They'll come up with some deal, and then we wake up and the S&P is up 1,000 points or something that week, and then it turns around and sells off the next or something. Yeah,
I feel like S&P like eyeballing with that 7K level now. Who knows? We'll see.
So close, you almost have to think it's got to get there, right?
Yeah, almost like it.
Yeah.
All right.
Excellent, brother. How was your trading this week though? Was it tough for you?
This week, I mean, it was tough, but I got to tell you, like this week was really good. It not because the markets were so great, but yeah, it's better to have some volatility. But I was trading very small, trying to build my funded account slowly, step by step, and I must say I enjoyed it. So in the London session today, the rest, I mean, earlier in the week, I was having like trades with the micros, but slowly building up my funded accounts, and I'm definitely up in the green. I don't know, a few $1,000s up. I think well, obviously you are playing big league, right? But I'm still trying to catch you. But anyway, what I'm doing is I build up. I don't know. This week like $8,000 or $10,000 on the funded accounts, and I'm quite happy with that. Requesting some payouts, obviously other firms as well, and so I'm super happy. This week was extremely good for me, and I did something different this week. So I kind of went against my beliefs because I did some copy trading again, but only with micros, and I kind of handled it good. But anyway, it was kind of like an experiment on my end, but it turned out good. So
that's smart to cut your risk down. Whenever you're copy trading, that's definitely really smart.
Yeah, it went small size definitely, so it worked out. So yeah, good week so far. We'll see what happens.
Somebody asked me to ask you about the marble game. What am I missing out here?
Oh, that was amazing. Like we did the giveaway, 5 MyFundedFutures core account giveaway, and it was super awesome. The chat filled out a form, and I uploaded the names with the MyFundedFutures emails as well to the game. And there's a game you can download on Steam. It's marbles, super simple. It's a free game, and I just uploaded the names, and you should check it out. This is such amazing. Try it on your channel. I think everybody's gonna love it. I think it's an amazing thing.
The marble game. Okay, where did you get it from again?
Steam. It's on Steam. It's free to download.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's such a cool thing. We had a lot of fun. We tested it yesterday and this London session too, and we had such a great time. I think that's what we're gonna do, next time as well, because it's fun.
Okay, anyway. That sounds fun. I'll have to check it out, man. Thanks for the recommendation.
Yeah, you have to. All right, everybody. This was a great session. Thank you so much, chat. The vibes were absolute positive this week, so I'm grateful very much and recharge over the weekend. Thank you, everybody. We're going to come back much, much stronger ever before next week. So it's going to be an amazing week next week. So thank you so much, Matt, again. And I wish you a great session and a great weekend to you too as well. All right.
Awesome,
okay,
man.
Cheers, everybody. See you guys.
All right. Thank you, Tom. Appreciate it, man. Always a pleasure. Everyone say farewell to Tom. He's going to go enjoy his evening, afternoon. Welcome to Lunch Money with Matt. I'm your host, that guy named Matt. Here it is, another trading day, another winning day. This has been like 6 weeks without an overall red day. Now, yesterday, like I said, my accounts that I'm pushing, I have one prop firm I've been working with forever that I've been trying to go for the biggest payout they've ever had. I'm trying to get, now I'm aiming for like a $200,000 payout because the level, I want to be known as like, this is the biggest payout we ever got. I've got plenty of buffer in 2 of the accounts. I got 100K in one and like 80K in another. So I can go get a payout right now of all of that. Right now, I can take all of it out or half of it out in both of those. And it's about 100 and something. I've got like a week or so, maybe a little over a week where I can actually get all of it. So my goal is to get all of it. And one of my accounts had been up about 20K of buffer. And so with that, I am, that one I hit really hard yesterday. I had my accounts, I didn't hit all of them. I staggered them in. Let me talk about yesterday's trading. So the market absolutely just crushed out and died yesterday. It was really pretty gnarly. I ultimately ended up green for the day, but my accounts, I had to leave midday to go solve the fence problem. I mean, like I was telling you guys, they botched the fence job and now they fixed it and it's pretty good now. But yesterday was pretty kind of crazy, right? We lost key pivots left and right. And like pre-market, I don't think I made any trades pre-market. I think I made everything during, I guess my brain's all sort of mush from the project, but on the stream, I made all kind of longs on the stream before the market died out. So I was way up in all of the accounts. Market died. I hit max loss in 2 of my accounts, which is about 4K each. The rest of them were all up like 1 to 2K with the exception of one of my bigger ones. I didn't risk all my bigger ones, just one of them that I was scalping all day, especially off of these bounces here. That one made 14K. So when you add it all up, I was still up maybe like 7 or 8K for the day, which is pretty good on all the accounts together. But I also took a hit. The market broke through all key structure points. And then obviously I had some losses, right? And that's just what happens in trading. You're going to have some losses. Spreading out your risk is how I survive the day. That's the thing I teach all the time. As Thomas mentioned, he doesn't copy trade, which I like about him. I don't copy trade either. Copy trading compounds your risk by putting all your eggs in one basket. Spreading out and rotating accounts is how you walk away from big losses in some accounts, but green overall for the day. I have a high win rate, so the majority of my trades should win on paper, theoretically. So I'm not always trading every account. Today, what you see on my screen, this is all done a couple of accounts at a time. Some of this is pre-market, some of it was today. I'm only working a couple of accounts at a time. If you watch my stream, you'll progressively see this list go from zero, like all kind of zeros, to like filling in the blanks with greens and reds. So right now I've got a couple of accounts still open that I can still make trades in, which is totally cool. And I'm working on that. But yeah, yesterday was pretty weird. And we thought that the market was sort of like, you know, hinting at devastation. Now, when I talk about the VIX, the magic VIX number, 17, 18, triple B all month, we always say when VIX is just sitting above here, it's winding up for something. And we had that big explosion. We had it day 1, then day 2, then day 3, which was the weirdest look ever. I've never seen the VIX look like this. 1, 2, 3, without exploding after that. Like, it was just a matter of time before it finally let go. And now we're collapsing some of that volatility and sort of at this like equilibrium point right now where the market is deciding, is it going to die or not? And we've got all this trade war stuff that we're dealing with, and market's back to where it was in March, right? I don't think this is going to be a big crash market like then. I think the problems with China are small compared to the problems we had with all the countries when they first announced the tariffs. So it's up to you guys to decide how severe this is. If it's like January 2018, which is the last time we had the trade war before 2025, I'll show you what that chart looks like so you guys can take a look at that. The question becomes, how responsive is Wall Street going to be to this? Are we going to freak out again? This was the first signs of trade war. Markets rallying. And then, of course, it just collapsed, right? And then it sort of rallied a little bit, then collapsed again, then rallied for the rest of the year. It's not enough to cause a global recession. It's enough to send Wall Street in a panic, though. And then we had kind of the revisit at the end of the year with the same shit all over again. And now we're sitting here like, okay, you know, this was 2018 was this, and 2020 was that. They look exactly the same. You can put these charts like on top of each other. You had the market rallying up, then it crashed, consolidated higher, crashed again, V'd up, and then rallied. It's like that exact look is exactly what it did back here. Exactly the same. You can like put it side by side. There's the sell-off. There's the sort of like, you know, wiggle. There's the V. There's the wiggle. And then there's the rally, right? And it's just like Wall Street panic in 2 waves, which happens when you create a bunch of margin calls. Once you exhaust all those margin calls and everybody gets back in on the long side. The question becomes, you know, we had the same thing happen here. What is this time around going to look like, right? Is this that type of market that's going to die out, like to hear sort of thing, and move like that? Pretty healthy correction on the China thing. Is the China thing going to be as bad as like the tariffs everywhere thing? I don't really think so. So China, you know, you have some pivots here, maybe some pivots here that it can kind of connect with. If it is the worst case sell-off connection, right? You just have these inequilibriums right here. So rebalances off of those pivots, maybe, but I don't know, man. This could very well end up being like one of these events that goes away. Now, in Wednesday of next week, we roll into a new VIX contract. And I always talk about the VIX all the time. We're going to be in a brand new spot. And if you check VIX contract for November, X, I think is November. Oops. Right. So November VIX is 2171. October VIX is 24. VIX is actually in backwardation right now. So November is looking exactly like this, but November is trading down here. So on Wednesday will be the first time in a little over over a year. We rolled in backwardation on VIX. We've been in contango for the longest time. So we'll be below the triple B immediately Tuesday night, which is great. Now the question is, when VIX starts to move to here, If it rejects, then November is the biggest bullish month that we've had. If VIX on Tuesday night of next week rolls up to here and breaks and does this, hold on for your hats for an explosive bearish November. So I'm telling you guys, you're going to learn something from me. 15 years in the game. This is a futures mechanic. Next Tuesday night will be the most telling moment of this market when we roll into a new futures contract on VIX. Somebody asked, do I use hotkeys to make trading faster? I don't, but I'm curious what you would use hotkeys for. Like quantity, I would assume, like increasing your trading quantity and entering and exiting trades very quickly instead of moving your mouse to the button. You have a hotkey for buy market, a hotkey for sell market, and a hotkey for maybe increasing quantity. That's actually something I sound like such a boomer by saying I shouldn't, I've never done that, but why haven't I done that? I probably should do that and get used to doing that. I play so many video games, I always hotkey my stuff. I think I just have such a ironed out trading style. I get used to going in here and clicking the buttons manually, but I think I should probably use hotkeys. Don't know why I don't do it. I just never did. Man, I probably should figure out. Can you do it in Tradeovate? I've never even explored it. That's a great idea. Here. So anyways, back to this. When we roll into a new VIX contract and VIX is down here in backwardation, all you have to see is if it intercepts that line and rejects and finds a lower low, we got a nice bull month. This will start to finally decay out. So people were building up on this China stuff. Everyone knew it was happening, which is why VIX wasn't decaying for this month. And you guys learned a valuable lesson, right? Normally VIX is in decay towards the end of the month. You're going to see it lower than where it started in a bull market, but it was not selling off. So we knew something was brewing. The next month, we'll see how this plays out. This could just be a single month event. Honestly, you want my opinion, it's probably a single month event. So y'all be careful in your trading today and this month. I'm not really thinking at all that this is going to be any kind of, I'll say like bear market. I think it's bullish all the way to the top, especially today. And I think we're going to intersect today with intercept 67.17 and hit that 25,000 level again one more time on NASDAQ and probably keep going. So we'll see how that turns out. But yeah, that's it for today. I think that's pretty good. Papa Jerome has to go burr. Yeah, we're going to get rate cuts eventually. As PDP told you, pretty much we're about to get the old rescue candle from from the Fed. FOMC rate cuts is probably going to give the market some inspiration, I'd say. What is the ticker for the VIX chart? So in Thinkorswim, it's /VX, then the contract and contract month in year code. Or you could just type in /VX on Thinkorswim to get the continuous contract, which shows daisy-chained spot months while they're the active month. And if you want to go on TradingView, I think it's VX1. Don't quote me on that for the continuous contract. Some of you TradingView peeps might be able to answer that question on TradingView. Yeah. This tariff market's giving you a headache. Dude, it's 2018 all over again, man. I remember what this market was like. What you tell yourself is the best thing you should tell yourself every day, which is rule number one of the stock market. It's if Trump wants it to go up, it's going to go up. That's it. If Powell wants it to go up, it's going to go up. That's it. These are rule number ones of trading. Don't fight the Fed was a saying that everyone always says. And also, don't fight Trump. He's got a magic button to push whenever he wants to make the market go up. The magic button is, we worked it out with China. And then all of a sudden, the market goes up. Whether they did or didn't, it doesn't matter. He can just say they did and market will go up. So the idea is right now, everybody in power that has the ability to push buttons wants this market to go up. China. And that's it. And as a trader, I've learned that Wall Street's going to panic for a little bit, but ultimately the majority of Wall Street's hanging tight. Even through the last trade, the tariff war, let me show you guys a very cool piece of info, the commitment of traders. And let me load this up. I love the commitment of traders. It tells a storybook about what the market positioning is. I use the one on bar chart. It's just a static chart here. But the CME group, I think, has one that they've made that's interactive. You can play at the chart. So commitment of traders is like by far one of the best positional tools that you've got. It's going to show you where people's positions are. So let me put it above my head so you can see the whole thing. Right here, you have dealer intermediary line, asset manager line, leverage funds, and other reportables. People that are large institutions report their position to the CME group. That's it. I mean, to the CFTC, sorry. And you can see how people's positions have changed. Now, an example is this asset manager is your net long of the market. This is your 401ks, mutual funds, IRAs, stuff like that, pension plans, all in there. Now, as the green line goes up, this is the total open net long S&P futures contracts for Z25, okay? As the markets, as people are going more and more and more long the contracts, market goes up. Rule number one, when this line goes up, market goes up. Great. This data point comes out once a week, and it's for the previous week of data. So it's always going to be at least a week behind, but it's a storybook for months of time, quarters of time, okay? Rule number one, green line goes up, market goes up. Rule number two, green line goes down, markets sometimes still go up a little bit, and then they eventually come down. When green line starts coming down, the end of the rally is near. So here, the green line started coming down where people were liquidating more than they were buying to the long side, and the market stopped rallying. So remember, rule of thumb, when green line goes up, market's going to rally. When green line comes down, the market's going to stop rallying. It might just stagnate for a little bit. And then if they're dumping their position, then it sometimes will come down when other factors talk about here. The next piece of the puzzle is the leverage funds, which is this blue line right here. The blue line are hedge funds. This is a net contrarian side of the market. These guys are normally going to be short all the time. And hedge funds are going to be like hedging long positions, right? Longing stocks, shorting futures, something like that. So your hedge fund position is almost always net short. Your asset manager is almost always net long. So there's your bulls and bears, ladies and gentlemen, for the most part, at least in futures. And a pretty cool rule of this is when the green and blue fan out or pinch together like this, it's always liquid. Liquid markets don't crash. Whenever every buyer has a seller or a shorter against it, it's liquid. Now, when you long the market, you're a bull. And when you get out of your long, you're in cash. So you're no longer a bull. When you sell your longs, it doesn't make you a bear. A bear is somebody actively shorting the market, which is people that have a short position. Asset managers like your 401ks and stuff, they don't short markets. So there's no bears in that green category. The blue is a mix of bulls and bears, but there's a majority of bears, people with an active net short. The position is below zero, so it's negative. It's a short position. So when every bull has a bear counterpart, we call that liquidity. Liquid markets don't crash. When the lines are sloping exactly the same like this, every one buyer has one bull has one bear. Every four bulls have four bears. It's balanced. Alligator mouth open, alligator mouth closed. It's balanced. And when it's closed, every bull selling is every bear covering. A buyer and seller also find each other. So when these things are pinching and pulling apart, the market's unusually stable. In whatever direction it's going, usually up. Rule number one, liquid markets don't crash. Ever. Markets stay floating. Markets don't get heavy and fall. In the stock market, there's no such thing as gravity. In the stock market is like a helium balloon that you're holding in a swimming pool of water. And you can push it under the water a little bit, but once you let go, the balloon pops right back up to the top. And then a wind blows it off the surface, and then it starts floating up into the air again. Stock markets never fall. And this is one of the best lessons I ever teach. We just push them down temporarily in small batches of time. Overall, the market floats like a helium balloon. The market is buoyant. And that's one of the best things you can ever write down that I said. Matt says the market is buoyant. You can load up an SPX chart. It does this. It goes up like 2% a year with the rate of inflation. It'll go up, even if it's not bullish. It's buoyant. So we push it down every once in a while. When the market is liquid, it's extraordinarily buoyant. So it takes a lot for markets to sell off. You need a recipe for that. You need the green line coming down, which means longs are liquidating, but you can't have the bears covering into that. The bears also have to be shorting on top of it. When you have both camps selling, the market sells off. This is illiquid. When they're both going up or both going down, the market's unusually volatile, and we also call it illiquidity, right? So this particular case, this thing will tell you what the freaking market's actually doing. And at times we've actually sold off. You can kind of see where that transition has happened. As a matter of fact, here is where the longs stopped longing harder and started selling off all the way till about there, right? And on the blue line, you can kind of see the same sort of like, well, the blue line is sort of curving up a little bit. And then right about here, the blue line also started going down the whole way. Now, one more piece of information is that the green line started going up again here. So the overlap of when they were both going down was there, which happens to be when the market sold off, right? Positional analysis is fantastic. This is the background of Rocket Scooter, by the way. It's positional risk. You're looking at positions and letting it tell the story. Don't be looking at your candles and taking guesses. Positions tell you everything. And so right now, this market is liquid as crap. Even through whatever, it's extremely liquid. Now, we don't have this last week or last week's data point just yet, but next week we'll start to see. And I like to look at it overall just to see the condition of things. As a matter of fact, since March, the bulls are now net long 913,000 contracts. Is that overbought? That's a question you always want to ask. And you say, well, hold on, how do I get the whole thing? Oh, here we go, max. Have we ever been higher than this? Oh, absolutely. If you look at my chart here where my mouse is, we've been much higher. We've had we had about almost 1.2 million here, almost 1.2 million here, right? 1.1 million here, 1 million here. So 913,000 net long contracts is not actually overbought. There have been more net longs in many periods of this bull market since the commitment traders has been around since 2003 or 2006 for this FTR report. So here, this is not even that overbought. This has plenty of room to be overbought before it ends, right? So again, you can have years of rally still left in it. I look at this as it's not as high as it's really ever been. As a matter of fact, where I draw right here is pretty average, even back here. In 2009, there was 900,000 net long contracts at the start of a big rally, right? So I try to look at this. When you kind of zoom out, you can see it. But you can see that, you know, the alligator mouth right here is wide open, right? So on a weekly chart, I think this is actually a monthly chart. On the monthly chart, it's extremely liquid and it's only starting the rally. So whatever's happening now is temporary. And I'm telling you guys, 8,000 by next summer. And I'm not kidding. I feel like that's it. Now, I could be wrong. I'm wrong all the time. This is trading. Nobody's ever right all the time, but that's what I feel. Another neat, cool tidbit, and this is from my boot camp. I taught this the other day, so it's fresh on my mind, is the dealer intermediary. This is your market makers, right? The kind of in between the two. If a bull is longing the market, if two bulls long the market and one bear shorted the market, well, who's the other seller? Well, you got to have a market maker do that. So the other piece of the puzzle, the net sum of all of this should be zero, as every trader has a counterpart. So this is looking at how all the trades are spread out between who. And another neat rule of thumb that I'll teach you guys is that every time this red line, the dealers are long, they amass a net long position. People sold so hard into them, the market has stopped crashing in reverse or never crashed once. So anytime the market makers themselves are positive, the market doesn't fall. If the bank owns all the shares, they're not going to devalue the market under their own feet when they hold the bag, right? They're the asset managers at that point. They're holding all the assets. Why would they value the market lower? If they hold the inventory, you set the price. It's rule number one, capitalism. He who holds the inventory controls the price. Welcome De Beers Diamonds to the chat, right? If you control the supply of something, you get to choose whatever price you want it to be at. So why would you own everything and then set the price to zero under your own feet? This makes no sense. So this is the commitment of traders. You can get the information from, I use the bar chart, but you can Google commitment of traders. Little piece of tidbit for you guys. You love this? Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. I try to give you guys something cool and new. It might be a tool you never used before. Remember, this is a weekly data point that's always the previous week's data. So it's not reflecting what happened this week until probably next data point, maybe the data point after. But overall, this is a longer term trending thing. Ever since March, we just started tailing up into being liquid. And right now, the dealers aren't net long, but the dealers are having to buy a little extra harder because the shorting is twice as hard as the longing. So as you see, leading into the trade wars since May, the shorting is hitting pretty hard. But as long as there are willing asset managers buying stock off of the hands of the market maker, the market doesn't crash. That just makes perfect sense. The dealers own the inventory. It's like I bought, you guys remember Beanie Babies? Say I bought every Beanie Baby for like $1. There's some culture out there that still likes to buy Beanie Babies, right? This is a fad in the 2000s, right? Now I can sell them for $1, but I know there's an enthusiast group out there. And as long as somebody's willing to pay $5 for it, I'm going to still sell it at $5. That's rule number one of a business. Your customer will set your price for you if you don't set your price for you. If there's a market and you own the inventory, you control the price. You monopolize the market. If there's not a market for it and you control the inventory, your customer sets the price. The enthusiast customer sets the price. So if I can sell them all on eBay right now for $1 each, or $1.50 each, or there's an enthusiast market I can sell it for $5, I'm still willing to hold out to sell to the willing buyers at the normal price. This is the same way Wall Street works. The dealers have some inventory. As they're accumulating inventory right now from the extra shorting, the dealers are the ones longing against the shorting, then they have inventory. And as long as somebody's willing to buy the market, they're going to keep raising the price. Even though they got to buy higher from the sellers themselves, they're still going to flip it for a profit from the longs that are continuing to long. Does this make sense, everybody? Lesson for you. If people are continuing to dump it onto me for $1 and I've got somebody willing to buy it at $5, it's called arbitrage. If there is a willing buyer right now willing to buy this, it's an auction. There you go. There's a willing buyer willing to buy this. It doesn't matter how much people want to sell to me. I'm the red. I'm grabbing it all. I'm going to keep raising the price to redistribute it higher because I'm going to grab everything, especially in every dip. So in the longer term trend, this is definitely not bearish at all. We're not seeing, we had a little bit of a bear waver, but overall, you have willing buyers and it's not overbought. It still looks good. COT is a great report for, I call it a storybook report. You want to see what the market looks like on a monthly and yearly scale and see bigger trends. It's a great way to see it. Yeah, it's a cool little tool. I teach a boot camp on it, or I teach it in my boot camp. Like I said, you're not gonna be able to use it for actionable day trades, but it's good to understand, we're in a liquid market. If you zoom out far enough, this month is going to be a blip on the overall market. Maybe things can fall apart with China. Maybe, who knows? But at least for now, we'll see in a month if Wall Street absolutely has been flipped on its edge because of this. This first month, we're going to let it do its thing. Next Wednesday, we got a new VIX month. We'll see what happens there. And then we'll get a few more COT reports. We'll see if the net longs are actually liquidating or holding through this overall. Were more people buying the dip down here than selling at the high? That's what we'll see. Somebody says, Matt, you're my favorite AI. Now make up a new song for the stream, sing for you. Commitment of Traders is a week-old report. Every time you come to my fun and TV, you always ask for more. When Matt talks, he brings the fire. Everyone else in Wall Street's a liar. I don't know. I'm terrible at rhyming, but there you go. There's some lyrics. That's all I can do on the spot. I quit my rap career a long time ago. But thank you. I'll accept my Grammy Award now if you're handing them out. Yeah. Ooh, hold on. We're picking out pavers now. A light color, one second, guys. Important stuff. Wonder why VIX is moving? Well, that's pretty much, people are sort of still hedging against this crazy trade war. We're going into a weekend after all. And as we know, the way Wall Street and Trump works is that on the weekend, you wake up to like 1,000-point moves because on Sunday they're gonna probably work something out. You know how it goes. So maybe like light gray papers, right? Gray pavers are nice. Yeah, either dark gray or light gray or something. It's going to go on top of turf, and we have like this natural wood look. Oh, let me see if I can get a picture for you guys. Let me show y'all. Let me post a picture of some of the construction project here and let y'all see what we're working on. If y'all hang tight for a second, I'll give you some pics. I really want to save it for the before and after, but I really want to show y'all the craziness that it is right now. Where's the dang pictures? Okay. Okay. Actually, this is the video, but I'll show you guys a picture. This is in my Discord here. So on the side, I don't know if you guys can see this. Let me just make it like slightly bigger. So right now on the side of the house, we're taking the existing fence that we have and we're putting like paneling like this to the side. And we're going to stain this a color and we're going to put grass. It's going to wrap all the way around the perimeter. We're going to put in some turf and some pavers on here and make a seating area at the fire pit, planters, decor, lights, everything. Yeah, so that's the project. So the fence being built on top of an existing, we can't tear the fence down because the HOA, horrible people, horrible, hate them. Won't let us do much. We can't rip the fence down because we share with the neighbor, but we're putting a cosmetic face over the fence to give it like some flair. It's just a boring ass brown fence. Boring, and it looks gross, and it's actually painted black, but it's like blackish brown. It looks like mud. Oh, hold on. So IDOC's out there looking for pavers right now. Ooh, neat. Okay, cool. But yeah, so that's what we're doing right now. With Rocket Scooter, we call Fly. Mike heard my singing and he's like unsubbed. That's it. What's the best direct-to-funded prop deal on the market? So MyFundedFutures doesn't have a direct-to-funded program yet, but like I said, I like to be neutral and give you guys, any information I can, not to direct, customers away from them. But even though we have a really solid rivalry with those assholes at Tradeify, I'm just kidding. I love the guys there. They're great. Tradeify is pretty good. ETFs is pretty good. As far as direct-to-funded, yeah. But MyFundedFutures core, though, with the $3,000 add-on, the Flex add-on, is by far probably the best prop account value, period, at this point. That was what put it. Scales were great when they put the 6,000 payout, the 3,000, fantastic. Straight-to-funded is cool. But, with two-day passes on evals, straight-to-fundeds are going to cost you a little bit more, probably 2 times as much at least, sometimes 3. And with the 2-day pass on evals, at half the price, a third of the price, I always think is a better value. But we're always honest here about values out there. Tradeify ain't bad if you like straight to fundeds. But how do you guys like the core, by the way? Y'all a big fan of that? The new one, the $3,000 payout, dude, for 77. Well, minus our coupon code, it's like $73. $3,000 payout for $73. There's nothing like it. Imagine paying a monthly fee and activation fee at that other tip stop, whatever that place is called. $200-$300 a month to make 5,000 every 7 days. How about $77? No monthly fee, no activation fee, no activation fee, and then $3,000 payout. Like, beautiful, right? Core add-on's fantastic. I'm so happy they did that. That's a whole new market. The value account for that, oh god, it's insane. Matt roasting all the firms out there. Not all of them, just one of them. Come on, just one. I'm actually pretty. But see, the thing is, you know me as being honest. As much as I work with MyFundedFutures, I work on the TV show. But you guys would know the difference if I'm just like always like, oh, MyFundedFutures is the best, and everyone else sucks. You know, you guys are smart. That's why y'all come here, because y'all are smart people. Y'all see through salesmen and sales pitches. I'm always fair and honest with what's out there. And I did choose to work with MyFundedFutures because it is the best firm out there. I think they have the best value. And I did have other TV show offers, and I took this one because I like their products the best. Shots fired, LOL. Well, the rivalries are friendly. Don't think we're all serious. We poke fun at each other in a friendly sense. It's all love, though. No activation fee, no consistency on funded, no news trading restrictions at $73. Yeah, no news trading restrictions, nothing, $73. I mean, it's pretty incredible, right? That's a whole different ballgame. The $1,000 was what the value, like the current competitors were all like, here's your smaller payouts, 1,000, 1,500 every 5 days. 3,000 for $77, pretty much unheard of, right? So that was a huge up for the industry. Yep. VIX is breaking to the upside. Oh yeah, so be very careful today, guys. This can very well turn around and sell off and die even harder. Like I've just been scalping some longs, all morning. I took one short out the door off of this play right here. I just took a short and covered it very quick when I got my 40 points in NASDAQ and 10 points S&P. It was this one right here. I got it. I got like 60 points, I think, on this one when I closed out. And then when it got here, I went long. So very few times you'll see me flip-flop on trades, by the way. Oh yeah, and as Kevin said, one of the most important benefits at MyFundedFutures is you don't got to videotape your trades while trading. LOL. Dude, this is like shots fired against everybody. I'm not naming names, but we all know who you're talking about. That's hilarious. Yeah. No, Abby's not going to go over there and like you want to pay out. Okay, Abby needs to come to your house and watch you trade to make sure you're really doing it. You know what I mean? How weird is some of that? That's a firm with wobbly rules in and of its past. We send a representative to your house to make sure it's really you trading. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's some goofy rules out there. That's some flimsiness. Yeah, MyFunded is solid. That's what I'm telling you. I don't like subjective payout rules. I'm a huge anti-subjective payout rule. You tell people what the rules are, and that's it. Let them do what they need to do to get there. And straightforward is very important with building customer trust. Like if I'm at a steakhouse and I'm like, hey guys, would you like to get a steak? And you ordered a steak, and then I brought out some chicken. And you're like, yeah, but I paid for a steak. And I'm like, here's your chicken. Deal with it. But sir, I just walk away. It's like, if you didn't get what you paid for, sometimes you might not go back. You know what I mean? Nothing hurts harder than putting in a month of work and then being scrutinized to hell and back for it. And then them saying, you know what? Here's your chicken. You know what I mean? Kind of sucks. And firms that are like that, you always have to be careful because they have, they might be having internal problems that is just a sign of. And that's why, MyFundedFutures is actually why I like them the best, because you never hear drama. If you hear drama from MyFundedFutures, it usually comes from me. No, I'm just kidding. We're pretty cool over here. It's a very nice place. Excuse me, sir. Can I have a steak? This chicken was raised by cows, though. Yeah. And I'll probably throw some excuses for you. Yeah. But anywho, so today, just to finish out the day, I've got about 15 minutes left. You guys have any question about the COT report? Commando Traders is a really neat thing just to add to your toolbox. It's not going to be like, well, I should probably buy every dip because it's bullish. But I tell myself, in general, I don't see evidence yet. Now, again, it's delayed by a week or two on these responses to show the information. But it's good to see in general what environment you're in. Like you can say definitively, yeah, this is a bearish quarter. And it helps. It's very helpful in bear markets to understand the bear market's still going. Every COT print, you're not going to see, longs going more long if the market's selling off and it's liquid, right? So if the market starts rallying and then the next COT report comes out and says, oh, they actually turned out like this. Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe the market did stabilize here. Maybe this is about to be the bottom. And then you got like a month window of, okay, maybe this is the bottom. It's kind of good like that, like for bigger, longer term trends. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. All right. You haven't gotten a payout, but you're about to. Oh, you're talking about with other firm? Yeah. Good luck with other firm. Yeah. like I say, and the ones in the industry, as much as we poke at some of our, industry others out there, I am very honest about, who I think is good and bad. So you guys always can ask me. Nobody pays me to say they're good when they're bad. I'll always be honest with y'all. If I think something's bad, I think it's bad. If I think it's good, I think it's good. So if you guys have any questions ever about a firm, feel free to ask. I kind of study the industry a little bit, and I have, hundreds of thousands of customers that have come through the doors, and we hear all the stories. So I kind of know a little bit about stuff, and you guys can help ask me. You want to verify a rumor or something. Is this true about this firm or whatever? What does Matt say is the best firm? I always say MyFundedFutures. It's my number one ranked firm of all the ones out there. Value, number one, what you get for what you pay. Like a good price for a good value. Just like how much drawdown you get per dollar. MyFundedFutures is fantastic. How much payout potential can you get per dollar? That's another metric you use. MyFundedFutures is fantastic there. Subjective trading rules. Do they judge you based on maybe, maybe not? That's horrible. You're automatically off my list if you're subjective. Straightforward rules. That's very important to me. Like, here are the rules. Here's the game. Good luck. And then you just follow the rules and you're good. Also, like the other thing I talk about is like the triumvirate, which I call consistency rule, daily loss limit rule, and payout cap rule. Every firm is going to have one, if not three of those rules. Any firm that has all three of those rules is probably garbage. If you have consistency and daily loss limit and a payout cap, that firm is really shaky on the risk model, and they got to squeeze out as many traders. There's three rules to squeeze you out. A good firm will have two of those three rules. A great firm will have one of those three rules. No consistency, no DLL when funded with MyFunded is two of those rules gone. There's a payout cap, but the payout cap is really big. It just got 4 times bigger. So the idea is that when it comes to like the triumvirate of how hard it is to get a payout, MyFundedFutures is not only its great value, but it's on the easy side of the scale. So like when you think about that, those are the three, I call them the three squeeze out rules. There's a couple more, but those are the triumvirate, the big ones. And, when you can get like a big fat 80K payout on the pro account, that's practically uncapped for most people. Like you don't make it that far. There's no cap for you there. So you basically get all three rules gone, 2.5 rules gone if you made with the pro. So that's why I always say MyFunded's the best, because it has the easiest path to the top, rule wise. And then it's a great value on top of it. So it's kind of like they kind of hit on all chords in a great way. There's really not like a bad thing you can say about it. Yeah, there's like consistency on eval and stuff. But I mean, it's a 2-day to pass. Like you can't be too picky about that. That's not even a big deal. Firms out there, some of them are 3-day to pass, 5-day to pass, things like that. So, yeah, I'll answer questions on my own stream about it. We got like 5 minutes left, or 10 minutes left, I think. But yeah, that's why I think MyFunded's great. Yeah. I'm not just saying that because I'm here, right? No, they don't pay me to say that. They just pay me to sit here and look good. If you've ever gotten a payout for MyFundedFutures, like the stream. I like that idea. Within MyFunded, take away the consistency rule. As far as I've been associated with them, it's not been there. The consistency rule is gone. On the old expert accounts didn't have it either. I can't remember if the what were the original ones called? Because I'm see Sakura and Scale. The other ones were called something plus, something and something plus, and then expert. Advanced? No, what were the old plans called? My brain is turned to mush. Starter and Starter Plus. Yeah. I don't remember which ones had consistency. I think it was like 40% on one of them, but the expert didn't have it once funded. One of them had it on eval, one of them had it on funded. And then they simplified it and they just had it all on the evals and none of them on funded, which is really what you want. Because when you go funded, like the pressure is on, right? It's harder to trade funded than eval. It's great that the consistency goes away when you're funded, because then it's a lot easier when the pressure is actually on, which is kind of nice. Do we take the bounce on MHP? Do I want to bet on the bull market? You know what? Do I want to be crazy town here? Or do I want to just sit out and chill? Let's see what VIX is doing. VIX is sitting at MHP again. Boy, this is crazy. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's buy one Nasdaq contract here. Again, I'm a loony bin. I know. One account, one contract. I'll trade it here. I'll add it in MHP. This is 60 points low, so that's $1,200 a drawdown if I'm wrong. I probably should just do micros here, to be honest. I probably should just do micros instead of minis. I don't need to make that much on this. So let me scale out of this and get into. Let me put some micros on the plate instead. And then when this pops up, let me close this out. I hate being over leveraged like this a little bit on possible vaults. Not over leveraged, but above my profit target. I just want 5 micros. Okay, let me close that out. I think it's going to fall. So I got 5 micros here. I'm going to add a couple minis down there, and we'll call that. We'll get that a good trade out of that one. All right. We'll see how that goes. Okay, oops. Let me put the micros on here. All right, we'll see what happens. Do I want to bet this market falls apart? Do I want to bet this market stays bullish? Well, one of the things is we open below MHP, which sort of means the market's going to try to make its way back down there. But what the heck? I'm feeling spicy today, you guys. We'll see how this turns out. Let's let it ride. Oh, man, I love it when it just does that. There we go. Let her rip. Man, what great timing I had there, right? Beauty. That's a beauty right there. Get that preference on the side there. Woo! Let her go. Let's let her rip. That's some great timing on that one. Wish me luck. We'll see how that works out. All right, guys. Like I said, I'm pretty bullish this, so I feel like it can keep going. I don't know. What do y'all think? What are we thinking? Am I going to stream on my channel after this? Oh, yeah, absolutely. You better believe it. Definitely going to be live after this. Now, again, this can be pretty much a crazy end to the day, but resiliences are good. Resiliences are good. We're supporting the open. Only about 27% of days under these conditions should break edge pressure to the upside. 73% of days should end up below it. Smaller probability they keep going and rallying, but the R&R is pretty good on this. At 875 to 500, if we do complete the move there, the R&R is very solid to finish out the day. If it falls down to here, which it's very likely to do, I mean, it could be the rest of the day could look like that. It's on the fence. Anything can happen. I like to say that like moves that sort of like are volatile and choppy on the upside, I usually bet continue to go higher. If it hasn't fallen and sold off yet, hopefully by the end of the day, it should still stay the course until something drastically changes, which I don't really think that something drastically is going to change. But we'll see. We'll see how this turns out. My 5 micros, a little engine that could here. how this bad boy turns out. Let's let her rip. I just got a small position because I trade all the pivots together. Like, I'm going to trade them like they're one group trade. Like, here's a trade, right? Here's a trade. And I've got potential at both of these. So resilience and orange resilience are both positive, which means that support and that support together. And if I'm wrong, I'm just wrong right there. That's basically how that's going to work. So I'm going to get, that's why I grabbed one mini and I said, let me get micros. And I closed out the mini and grabbed micros instead. I'm going to take 5 micros here and then add 10 more micros here for a 1.5 or 1 mini and then stop out of all of it here. So I'm going to get like a small position in case it goes, a bigger position in case it dips, right? And then stop out of all of it here. That's why I wanted like a starter position at the open just in case. And that's it. Yeah. Do I use ATR to decide what size to use? No, but I use something very similar. Like if the market's going to move bigger, my method's much more simpler. I use a position sizing mechanic based on a rule set that has nothing to do with the candles. And then I modify. If the average or the biggest 1 minute candle in the last hour is what I allow. My normal scale is 40 points S&P and 10 points, or 40 points NASDAQ and 10 points S&P for a stop loss. If the 1 minute candles are like 60 points NASDAQ, that's 1.5 times my normal position. So that's 3 halves. Then I scale my position down. So that's 1 over 3 halves, which equals 2/3 of my position. So an example would be if I normally will trade 3 at 40 is the same as 2 at 60. So if the stretch is much bigger, then I scale down based on how big the 1 minute candles are according to my stop loss. So I can allow it to overshoot more and keep the same percent drawdown on my account or monetary drawdown. Bootcamp class today. Right at market close today. All right. The little engine that could. Let's see you go. I'd like to see it run. Now, I'd hate to see a market sell off and crash today, but you see what happens. It's trying to die out. Boy, it is. But maybe not. That VIX is under control. It's looking kind of tidy. We'll see what happens. Oh, wait, today is Friday. My bad. Nope, sorry. No boot camp today. It's Friday. Man, I'm telling you, I forget what day it is. Yeah, today's Friday. No boot camp. And we actually probably end the stream early if I got to go do backyard stuff. Sorry about that. Yeah, no boot camp today. Y'all have a great weekend, by the way. I do got to get out of here. I've got about a minute left here, but my stream will be active and live in the afternoon. We'll be chilling together with you guys. Come hang out. I do some live trading there like I always do. Got to fix that fence today. Here's my link. I love you guys. Y'all got to go home, but you can't stay here because we're about to get out of here. But join me live on my stream, and we'll finish out the day together and hang out, and I'll do some trading there. So thank you guys for being here, and appreciate y'all being loyal followers of the stream. Thank you, mods, producers, everyone else, and MyFundedFutures for all the generosity you give this community. We love you guys. Bye-bye. We'll see y'all on Monday.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.